Who wants to tell me what the hell happened last week?
Uh,
We weren't here. We didn't do anything
Or
because you were sick.
last session,
Last
I mean.
session.
What happened last session, guys?
what did we do? We found Luciano's GF criminal.
Do you
And
remember
Yeah,
her
GF.
name?
Wait,
Mr.
but
Moffel.
he's dating the Maffle.
It's not his girlfriend. He's allowed to have contacts that he's not dating.
No, man, maybe I'm just like, building a harem.
Oh my
geez.
Not a
god.
bad idea.
Alright, well, okay. So we met her. She said, hey, you want to lay down here? You can. It's nice. We got a lead. Then,
Alright.
we...
The party arrived at Sharn. The party went exploring through Sharn for a place called Club Clawfoot, which you knew to be the hangout of one Regina Boromir, who was a head of a gang of people called the Boromir clan, who Lucas here worked for in the past. On the way to Club Clawfoot, something happened.
Oh yeah, we got jumped by gangsters.
Yes. Do you remember what gang?
Start with a D.
Edith?
Dask.
Dask.
Oh, I was right. Let's go.
Dask is the rival gang to House Boromir, and they're more the monstrous type as opposed to the mostly halfling of the Boromir. You killed them. You mostly killed them. You let one of them go with a warning, but otherwise cleaned up
We
after
didn't kill
yourselves.
all of them?
No, you guys left one of the ogres just kind of go with a warning.
Oh, God.
Oh,
He was
I'm
very
not sure
intimidated
why-
by the knight.
He was very intimidated, but you did let one of them go. Just letting you know that. That I wrote down.
oh no.
You did give him 10 gold for his silence. You then made your way to Club Clawfoot, and were reintroduced to Regina Boromir. She is a gangster. She's like 2 feet tall, clearly like in her 50s for a halfling,
Oh yeah.
but very tough despite her age. And she has basically turned over Club Clawfoot to you guys as a resting spot.
And then Duke did something.
The party was in the enviable position of not immediately having any immediate danger. And so, of course, they immediately began bumbling around and doing nothing. Wild magic happened, and Duke is remembering his past life, and may or may not be a father. It's complicated. However, in the middle of all of that, when the party were deciding what they wanted to do, why am I summarizing all of this when I told you guys to do this?
Because we're doing a terrible job.
Yeah, you're complaining that we're missing details.
Well, and then then
a rather important conversation happened between Hansel and Gothe.
Yeah.
Well, Helen.
And Helen.
Well, Helen was the most one that was.
Helen threatened Hansel's life. Hansel's like, I'm not working with someone who threatens my life, and left.
And the party did not immediately realize that Hansel had just kind of stormed off. So you went to check on a bounty. There's apparently a ratfolk berserker who needs killing. And before you're able to jump on him, you're like, hey, wait, where did Hansel go? At which point you retraced your steps, realized he had run off. You tracked him down to a rather sus-looking alley, and promptly jumped the people who jumped him. Currently, the party is sitting in an alleyway. There are a whole bunch of dead warforged underneath the ruined, shattered glass remnants of a large glass golem, which you are most assuredly sure it's not the last glass golem that Healthcanif definitely has, because these things are definitely fairly cheap. You also have an artificer all tied up, whom you guys interrogated out of in the text adventure session, and found out that he had apparently kidnapped Hansel to goodness knows where, but I believe it was Gothy was able to spot a nearby office building with the House Kenneth logo on it.
Yeah.
So that is one of your current leads. Currently, party is right here. You're all standing around this destroyed golem. TK and Duke go to take a piss, and Lucas's chest is burning incredibly brightly as he feels like he just kind of had a heart attack and threw up at the same time, but is now burning brightly with that of a newly christened dragon mark. Those of you guys know that dragon marks usually come about in times of extreme stress, and it seems Lucas finally hit his limit. What do you guys do?
I'm fucking hurt as hell.
I mean, but mechanically you're not fatigued or anything, but it does hurt like fucking hell.
Yeah. I got a big gash.
You hit puberty.
Yeah.
He hit magical puberty.
Alright. So what we're gonna do is a solid stack of shit we have here.
Can I roll some appraise checks on the glass shards? I believe we did that previously,
you
but
already
I can't
did
remember.
actually.
Yeah.
You figure a glass golem like this, fully constructed, like fully complete together, would probably be around like 10 to 20 grand. The fact that you guys have completely destroyed it, maybe 1 to 2 grand to the right person. Fixing it up would definitely increase the value of it. But one, that also might make it start attacking you guys again. And two, man, wouldn't it be nice to have an artificer right around now?
Yeah. Gothy's just there manifesting a broom and sweeping it all into a pile.
Like, the golem itself is loot, but there's a logistical issue here. You also found a bunch of scrolls off of the artificer, and obviously all of his gear is masterwork.
Okay, I think first things first, we need to dispose of this fuck, and I'll gesture towards the guy we have tied up. And then, Gothy, you notice that there's a building with the Canis symbol on it?
Gothy spies a nearby office building with the Health Canif logo on it, and it appears to be an appliance repair center.
Something over there, and like a little flashing arrow, manifested flashing arrow pointing to it.
That seems like a best place to start.
Cogs is dragging this fucker into a nearest basement.
The corpses and the alive guy, or just the corpses?
All of the above.
Alright, all four of them? Alright. You stuff them in the basement of a nearby Sovereign Host church.
And August is gonna take off he's gonna go bare-chested in the basement.
Right.
Or he's gonna strip down. Strip down and go in the basement with a knife real quick.
Interesting. Alright.
Alright. Just he's gonna take a good 10 minutes. You can see him kind of like somewhat covered in blood with a knife in his hand.
I want to know if the artificer's still alive.
What?
Is the artificer still alive?
It's barely breathing. Barely breathing. Yeah, you guys see him just like get like a dirty newspaper, start clean the blood off his like fur.
Party, how do you react to cold-blooded torture?
Hey man, I'm not. This is one campaign we never torture one. I'm breaking that rule.
Yeah, Luciano will high five you. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, Gothy's gonna look over and go, what the fuck? What the fuck are you?
I did some stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't go down there for a while.
Did you torture that guy?
I did not torture any guy. Just warning signs.
Yeah, she looks him up to know. You know, that's a lot of blood for just whatever you said.
He's not dead. I know how to do it to make it that they don't die. Don't worry about it.
August,
You
roll
see
me
him
a
just
heal
like,
check real quick.
Who?
August, roll
yeah.
me a heal check.
Oh boy. I mean, maybe. Let's see. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's just mildly bleeding on the ground. Heal.
No, I can.
I got 0.
That skill
I
you're
got
really good at.
sex.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no.
usually people die when their heads are removed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
August fucking murdered that guy. Absolutely.
Yeah, she just like hands in her face, shaking it, and goes, "Oh gods, what group did I join? Kind
You
of
know that guy deserved to die in your heart of hearts.
Helen pops up. Oh yeah, he probably did. And Gothie just looks very confused and worried. Oh gods, who did I join?
How bloody am I right now?
You tell me.
It's like, I'm gonna roll this. Oh, I'm gonna roll this on the scale of 1. Hold on, give me a second.
At this point,
Roll.
who was the person talking to the homeless guy? It was Lucas, right?
Yeah.
And me.
And you. Alright, at this point, you're gonna hear a slight commotion from the homeless crowd that has joined you guys. And the dwarf who is next to you just kind of starts pointing in that direction. He's like, hey, halfling! Halfling over there! And you're gonna see
What?
there is a fellow about maybe 3 feet tall, definitely not dressed like Hansel, but definitely sticking out like a sore thumb in the rest of the district, just kind of hiking over towards you guys. And a bunch of the homeless people are pointing at him.
Hey, sir or madam?
It's definitely a guy. He's
Sir.
got straight hair. He's got fairly fancy looking clothing. He's got a bit of a hunchback, and he's got like a mailman's parcel around his shoulder. And as he approaches, you will see that he is, in fact, not a halfling, but in fact a gnome.
Hmm.
Hello there.
Good day, sir. What brings you here?
The gnome approaches you guys, looks around and says, "Are you?" Pulls out a piece of paper. The letter T followed by the letter K. A Mr. TK?
He's
He's
away.
yeah, he's
You
away.
can take a message, though.
Can any of you take a message for them?
Indeed.
Yeah.
we can sign for the parcel.
Not a parcel, actually. A whispering wind.
What?
All right.
Never heard that spell.
He pulls out a piece of paper. It's clearly a scroll. He reads the scroll to you guys and just kind of points it in your direction. At which point, you guys are going to hear Moffle's voice say, "Hey guys, where'd you run off to? Can help. Where did Hansel go? Need reinforcement? Question mark."
Oh jeez.
At which point
Yes.
the gnome looks at you guys and says, "I can send. Would you like to send a return message?"
Yeah, I'll tell her where we are and where she can link up with us.
Happy to deliver. He
You're
nods.
the
House
man.
Scribus is more than happy to help.
All right, I'll flick him a gold coin. Here's a tip.
All right, letter then.
Yeah.
All right, he writes it down and he gives you a salute. And what exactly sort of message do you want to send to her? Are you writing a letter or?
Yeah, I guess it'll just be a letter similar to what she did. Just says, we're here, in like this old quarter, giving like directions on how to find us. Like when you see a big pile of glass, we'll be around there probably. Just start yelling or something. I'm sure you can figure it out.
All right, so you're giving her directions to where you are right now.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be going too far. We got to check out, and I'll mention that we're checking out the old appliance warehouse next.
you should probably ask what the hubbub is about over there when
Cool.
we meet
Okay.
up.
All right, and all right, that won't be instant transmission, but if you just want to send a straight letter, absolutely, a gold will cover the cost of the letter and the courier. So
Sweet.
he will the courier will run off, leaving you guys alone again.
Alright. Interesting.
Strange timing.
Yeah. Also, any of you guys happen to have like a potion or something? I am still bleeding from my giant axe gash before we potentially get into some more trouble here.
Hold on. Oh, I have 6 potions of cure light wounds. Yeah, Gothy's gonna hand you one of those.
Oh, thank you, Gothi.
Yeah, one. Okay, never mind.
No, go ahead. Sorry,
1d6 plus 1.
Sweet.
I got 6 liters of large. If you want that.
Wait,
6
1d6,
liters of what?
isn't it 1d8 for cure light potions?
Oh, I thought you said 8.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's 1d8 for
alright.
curing potions.
Whoops.
Still the same.
No,
Same
still
number.
the same.
Still the same. Alright, that'll do. That tops me up. Well, and by that I mean I'm at like half now, but
Alright.
I'll just,
I
I'll
mean, I
just,
got a few more.
yeah, I got a
Right.
potion.
alright. I mean, I won't say no.
Uh,
That's
you
gonna be
want to give the potion, or you want me to give him the potion?
uh, what's your potion?
I got cure life. I got 2 of them.
I've got a little more. What? Have 2 more.
I will remind the party that you are in a city surrounded by temples. Most of them are currently ripped up, but there are quite a few open temples around here.
Oh,
Okay.
I do feel like time is of the essence, though.
Fair enough.
All right.
I'll just,
Do you want 2 more, or how many do
2
you want?
more? 2 more will be more than enough, thank you.
Alrighty.
August stops being naked and puts on his clothes.
Beautiful. Feeling much better.
Alrighty.
Shall we investigate the appliance shop?
I might as well. We should.
You
What
can. The
lead we
Duke
got?
can keep watch here. They need a bit of a breather, I think.
Yeah. Plus, they can guard the magical glass shards if they wanted to.
The homeless people? Or
No,
TK and
I thought you
Duke?
talking about TK and Duke.
Also, are you not waiting for your reinforcements?
Oh, yeah.
I told her where we'll be.
Alright.
I would like to find Hansel.
The longer we wait, the more likely he's gonna be dead.
Exactly my thinking.
So the party does not wait, they just run off towards the appliance store immediately.
Yes. Well,
Alrighty.
do we have like an estimate on how long it will take for them to get here, or are we just going to be twiddling our thumbs while my friend is kidnapped and potentially being tortured?
I mean, you sent a letter, so presumably as long as it takes the courier to run over there.
Yeah, she knows we'll be at the appliance shop.
Alright, we got Jonah, August, Lucas, Gothy. Feel like I'm missing someone. No, that's all of you. Copy and paste.
Can we go stealthily?
If you guys want to be stealthily.
I wouldn't mind doing some sneaking if you guys want to accompany me, or if you want to send me ahead.
I think. Go. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, how far ahead do you want to go? Because I can turn you invisible if you really want to do it.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, if you just wait outside, I can poke my head and take a quick look around, make sure that we're not walking into a trap or something.
All right. Do you want the invisibility, or are we good? You just
You know,
gotta go in.
you see, you save that spell. You save that spell just in case.
All right.
Okay.
You guys are in. Yeah, you guys are in Fallen right now. Okay, sorry, I'm grabbing my map of Sharn again. In my head, this place is complicated. I apologize. This entire city is. Hold on. Where the hell is my Sharn map? It is. Yeah, I have an entire website here that's just how the fuck do you understand this vertical city. Actually, you know what? I think I might as well just send this to you guys because, or at least I'll send it to Lucas because he's around here. Yeah, this is Sharn. If you're wondering how it's hard for me to understand where you guys are in relation to each other, yes, this is the simplest map of this city I can find. Yes, it does, Nedja. They're already factored into there because you guys haven't fixed that yet.
Cool.
But okay, we will throw that in when that comes in. But yeah, you guys are in Fallen right now, which is a pretty bad district, all things considered. You're making your way through here. You're trying to. You are definitely like going upwards in terms of distance. Like you're definitely coming out of the lower wards as you're heading towards this. It's not so much. Hold on. How do I? Yeah, you guys would be around like Kasan Bridge ish around this point. So like you're making your way up into the middle wards, south part of the middle wards. Basically, you're definitely on a different tower as you make your way over there. It's not super far of a walk, especially from the districts of Fallen. You can like as you're walking through the streets here, like the horrible ruined part of the city is still an absolute fair view, but you're now in like you're definitely in a much more upscale part of the there's definitely an upscale part of the city now. Like there's still horrible parts of the city in view, and there's definitely better district and there's definitely worse districts is the part of the city you are in right now. There are quite a few foreign shops around here as well. You see quite a few stores that are like selling goods imported from Stormreach, goods imported from the deserts, goods even from like you see even in quite a few Dragonborn stores selling draconic goods all the way from Arganessen. So this isn't quite the foreign quarter here, but it is lots of packages running around, definitely a lot of couriers running back and forth. Probably more tourists than locals here, but really hard to say. And the store specifically you guys are heading towards is you see a fairly large building with the Health Kenneth logo on it. Did I ever show you guys the Health Kenneth logo?
Yes.
It's like a
Probably.
big metal. It's like a big metal bull, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. You showed us.
So you're going to see Health Kenneth, and again, this is the sort of logo you see stamped on pretty much every single enchanted weapon in the entire world. It says Kenneth Appliance Repair. And the exterior of the place, the best modern equivalent I can give you of this is like it's an IKEA. Like this is like an appliance store, or this is like a what's it called? Like what's a good analogy here? Like those like Mel Lastman Bad Boys, where it's like a giant showroom and you see like beds and washing machines and refrigerators, and the only people who ever shop there are like middle-aged dads. That's basically the store you're currently looking in front of.
Wait, so is this just like a regular store? It's not like an abandoned
This is straight up like a
warehouse?
retail store.
Oh my! Oh, so it's an IKEA technically.
It's a mixture of like an IKEA and like it's definitely still maze-like, and as you walk in there, it's like on a Walmart mixed with like a. Again, the thing I'm thinking of in my head is like Mel Lastman's Bad Boy. That's what I'm thinking in my head, but that analogy doesn't make sense to those of you who are outside of Toronto. But like,
I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It is like
This is like a
for me,
furniture
it's
store.
got my maybe like a Sears
Yeah,
or
a Sears. There you go. A Sears, a Zellers,
J.C. Penny.
I love
JC
J.C.
Penney,
Zellers.
yeah.
Penney. There you go. Like Best
Cool.
Buy, but without the electronics.
So,
So I don't
No, an empty
necessarily
building.
need to sneak.
Hold on,
okay,
let me get you a picture. Like you guys walk in the front store and you see like this. Basically, you're gonna see lines and lines of like ovens and refrigerators and like washing machines, and that's what type of store this is right here. This is an appliance repair business. There is home furnishing and there are couches for sale and the brick. That's where you are right now.
Cool.
I think that's also Canadian stores and all.
it was just just like a Home Depot, but for appliances.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
it's just an appliance. It's an appliance store.
You are at an
Oh,
appliance store, yes.
Okay.
You walk inside. There's some health canifies. There's definitely like at least 30% of the staff is minimum wage, and they're just like, "Hello there. Can we help you in fixing your Kenneth box of colding? You know, it's the best cooling device ever since the last one." You can definitely tell he's like had to rehearse that.
Well,
Yeah, I think as they walk in, yeah, I got these eyes sparkle. I was like, "Holy crap! We don't have we don't have this!" And she kind of runs up to the nearest appliance and she starts observing, like, looking at opening the door, like opening the doors. Like, what kind of magic is this?
Oh
And
yeah,
yeah,
absolutely. Compared to like the living standards back in Galarian, this is completely new for Gothy. These are like, it's a magic box that you press buttons on and it like cleans your clothing. It's amazing.
she's writing. She's writing down everything. And if someone walks up to, if like an employee walks up, she is gonna shoot him a million questions on how everything works.
Uh, uh, it's simple enchanted magics, good sir. We simply take the clothing, we put it inside of like a techno-organic matrix. We single out all of the individual atoms, and we try our best to what's it called? We try our best to recycle them in a certain way that it reacts with the quantum field and blah 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 techno babble blah blah blah.
Yeah, she's like nodding, writing stuff down. Like, okay, can you go? Okay, and then she's like, okay, can you go more into that? And she like gleefully,
I'll get my manager, sir. I'll get my manager for you, sir. And
sir, I am a
It's like there's a
I'm sorry.
party.
yeah, I'm thinking he runs off all scared and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. He is confused.
Yeah, she continues like wander around looking at stuff, writing stuff down, as everyone who I don't know what everyone else is doing.
Rest of party, what are you doing?
Alex is looking through the doorknob section.
Having a good time.
Having a good time.
Yeah, Luciano's gonna be. Can I like roll a perception check to see if I can hear any shouts of kobolds or like suspicious things in this store, or is this just like a
that
regular
sounds like
store?
a perception check. Yes.
Yeah, Jonah will. Nope. Jonah will help with that perception.
Pretty
with
good
the gold
perception.
All right, if you can beat a 10, he goes up to 22.
Let's see.
Is August actually interested in purchasing any furniture? Because I do actually have prices for all this stuff.
He's just looking at doorknobs, man.
Oh, alright. There are various doorknobs. They are in brass, they are in gold. There's one there that's like literally made of adamantine and it's selling for like 1,000 gold.
That did not help at all. But Jonah's perception didn't peak this time.
You beat a 10. As long as you beat a 10, it counts as helping.
Well, it's not 30.
It's not a 30, he says. You have plus 16 to perception, good sir.
I don't care. If
That was
a
4?
Yeah, that was a natural 4, and he gets a 20.
Quit complaining.
But yeah, okay. Lucas, you put your ears up. He puts his actual ears up. You start trying to listen. It's definitely hard to hear among like the hum of the appliances. Like, I don't know if you've ever been in one of these stores where it's like there's just a lot of like doors and fridges on at the same time and they're making that sort of like magical hum. So like there's definitely like a background noise, and maybe that's intentional so as to throw off your perception, but with a 22 you can definitely hear the sound. Like, there is definitely sounds of that are not the hum of electronics going on around here. It's definitely coming from below you. It sounds like you hear like kids talking. Maybe that's just the employees talking. You hear the zapping of electronics. And then, like very faintly with a 22, you hear the unmistakable sound of someone casting magic missile, which is definitely not the sort of sound or incantation you'd normally hear at a appliance repair store. But you look around, definitely no one casting magic missile here.
Hmm.
But you definitely
Can
heard that
I
like pew. That's like
can
unmistakably
I
magic missile.
quickly just like gesture to the party to come up, and I want to approach one of the employees.
The random wage slaves, or are you waiting for the manager?
Wait.
Is the manager like coming?
You will see a 26-year-old dragonborn dressed in a very fancy suit with dirty red scales, a bit of an oval face. He's definitely like fairly tall for a dragonborn, maybe like 6'5", 6'8". Comes walking over to you.
Okay.
Is Lucas's dragon mark currently public? Are you still are you actively showing that fact around? Are you
I think no. I got my armor like pulled back up over it now.
but like but all right, but you still I guess you still kind of look sort of fancy. So Dragonborn will approach you. He will give a deep bow as he says, "Welcome. My name is Usk. Here working for Health Canis. Is there anything I can interest you in today? I
Oh,
understand your wife over there is quite interested in some of our refrigerators, but I'm going to have to ask not to touch our Caneth boxes of clothing. It is still rather the we while we assure all of our products with a money back guarantee, that money back guarantee only applies once the products are actually purchased, sir."
indeed, my good man. It's nice to meet you. She's got just a curiosity that really sets my heart ablaze, you know. Um, but we're more on the frugal side, and I know that you can get some good deals if you're willing to look a bit harder and maybe catch something that's maybe last year's model or something. And I was just wondering if you could take us down to your storage in the basement there, and we could poke around a little bit, see if there's anything that would pique our interest. I assure you it will be worth your while.
I apologize, sir, but the Kenneth box of clothing that we have recently invented, that has been recently hit the market, and he's going to kind of point towards the refrigerators. And again, I'm using the term refrigerator very loosely. It's a metal
Yeah.
box, and there's runes on it that make it cold. That's what this is. He's like, these are a. I'm sorry, I cannot breathe right now. These inventions are a relatively new invention from out of Kenneth that have come across mostly from readings taken during the last war. Unfortunately, this is our newest model right here. We do have our tireless artificers working night and day at our research and development lab in order to pass on the savings to you, glorious customers. But I assure you, this is our most recent model. This is the
Is
you
it,
are
there's
looking at
other
the T.
appliances here, correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's like washing
Yeah.
machines. There's like There's like dishwashers. There's like ovens, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the box of cooling, yes, indeed. But we recently just purchased a new apartment that is coming unfurnished. So I was more so hoping to find a bulk order of a bunch of appliances, and I figured that looking at some of the older models might loosen my coin purse a little bit more.
Roll me a diplomacy check.
22.
22. All
Ooh.
right.
That's good.
Dragonborn kind of licks his lips at that and says, "I think I know exactly the sort of things you are interested in, my good sirs. I will have to I will have to let the other manager who is working in the storage down in the storage right now know of your interest. But for now, please come over here and let me show you all of these other ovens you might be interested in purchasing."
Oh, he's not gonna take me down there.
He says he'll send a message, but he's not going to lead a customer down into the storage. No.
All right. I don't know. I'll let him get a couple steps ahead, and I'll turn to the party. Be like, so.
I mean, you're
what
definitely
you guys want me to
distracting
do here?"
him if you want to go look at ovens for half an hour.
Yeah. This dude, maybe we could get in the basement. I was hoping it'd just lead us right down there, but that's not going anywhere. I don't know.
You do see a door over there that definitely leads down, but it's on the main floor, and it's somewhat conspicuous. There are quite a few employees walking around.
All right. So Gothy, I don't know. Like, I could probably slip away if you wanted to. Look, I guess all of this is presupposed by the fact that I heard somebody casting magic missile in the basement, and I think we need to get down there.
She kind of looks up from the book and looks over good, like, and like nods her head. Okay, what's your plan? Because if you keep asking questions, I can very much easily distract them without getting suspicious.
I don't actually have a
As she
battle
gi-
map for Sears because I wasn't expecting you guys to fight here, but you guys can absolutely fight here.
Yeah.
She kind of giggles in glee.
Are there any stoves in this house? In this place?
Tons of stoves, like 200 different models.
I'm assuming they're not gas operated. They're rundown ruins.
Oh
right?
God, no. This is Eberron. So like technology exists, but it's all magical. Like there's like a kyber crystal that's like built into it, and like someone's casting burning hands on the crystal, and it's glowing, and that's what's making your water boil.
Oh, no gas. Gotcha.
Yeah, the tech is different, but it's still like modern day tech.
Listen, I don't know if I could definitely slip away, especially if you hit me with an invisibility spell, and I can get down there, suss out the vibe, maybe see if I can find Hansel. How long would the invisibility last?
Hold on.
A minute per
A
caster
second,
level.
let me try to think. Minute per caster level, so 15 minutes. All right.
Sheesh.
That's a lot. That's pretty good.
I think I can get a lot of scouting done in 15 minutes, as long as you guys are on board. If I can get Hansel out, was there not a couple dimension door scrolls?
You guys found a bunch of scrolls down there. Depends if you guys looted them or not. I wrote them down. Hope you guys picked them up.
August will take kind of take something out of his shoe, and then pass it to Luciano. Yeah, I'll save him this for emergencies. Emergency. So yeah, use that thing wisely.
Ooh, what is it?
Oh wait, is
Did you write down the scrolls that I identified for you?
I got Dimension Door.
Not controlled fireball.
Here.
Thank you.
Those were the scrolls you stole off the artificer.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I got Dimension Door. I know that for a fact.
One of them is in fact Dimension Door.
It's great out of character. Great invisibility. About the same amount of time.
Oh no, greater invisibility only lasts a round per caster level. The advantage of greater invisibility is it doesn't break on attacking.
Okay, because if he's gonna use the dimension door, I think that kind of defeats the purpose of invisibility.
Well, I was more so thinking the dimension door will come if I can find Hansel, and I can just dimension door us out of there, right? And then I won't need invisibility anyways.
You're not a sorcerer.
But I can use a scroll.
Magic.
No, this is Eberron.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I gave everyone free scrolls. You guys making my house rule come back and bite on me.
You're using the rules against the DM.
You can when you cast Dimension Door, you can bring one additional willing medium creature, or its equivalent per 3 caster levels, and this is caster level 7.
And Dimension Door is a spell he used, so I could, in theory, just get us right back to where we started.
You have to visualize the area, or you have to say up or left.
Okay, but I can visualize where we just fought that glass golem and get us there.
If it's in range, the range is 400 feet per 40 feet per level, and you are about 500 feet from that last fight.
40 feet. Well, I could get us out of the building at the very
You
least.
could easily get you out of the building.
Okay. Does that sound like a good plan to you guys?
I'll say that's amazing. Oh, sorry, go on.
I mean, she kind of looks around. There's a lot of people, so I really can't cast the spell without someone noticing.
Is there a bathroom?
There is not a bathroom in the Sears now.
Oh, come on. Okay, no, true. Sears don't have bathrooms.
If we duck down between the fridges, could we get a moment of privacy?
Are you still with the manager?
We let him walk ahead a little bit. We're like, I would say, like, I don't know, 15 paces back from him, just like
All right,
whispering.
you guys turn around the corner. You're now in an aisle full of ovens.
Yeah. Yeah, she's looking around, make sure there's no one, no employees or anything.
There's maybe like one or two employees that walks by every like 30 seconds ago. You can't really get true privacy in this building, but you can get 30 seconds to yourself.
Okay, I forgot how long casting takes.
Like 6 seconds.
Okay, cool, great. Yeah, as soon as she sees someone, yeah, she's gonna look at him and go, 100% sure you want to do this.
Yes.
Alrighty. And as soon as an employee walks by, she casts invisibility.
Alright, cool. Lucas disappears.
Tell him I had to pee if he asks. And then I will make my way towards the door that I saw.
Alright.
And she walks back to the rest of the group and starts asking questions to the manager about how
you start acting like an interested housewife in ovens and perfectly distract him. August and Jonah, what are you guys doing? Distracting?
I don't know. How invisible is Luciana right now? Like how?
Pretty invisible. You're welcome to roll perception to try and spot him.
Yeah, probably fucking hard because his silent ass shoes. I guess distracting too, just asking about doorknobs.
Wonderful. Alright. Lucas, you currently have plus 20 to stealth checks. That increases to plus 40 if you stop moving.
Excellent.
Plus your natural stealth, you are fucking ghost right now.
Yeah, so minimum I have a 37 to stealth.
Yeah, you're fairly certain the only way you could be detected is magically at this point. There is probably no one on Earth who could see you right now. And I imagine this is not your first time being invisible.
No.
So Lucas makes his way over to a door and quickly opens it. You slip into the lower floors, and once you are in the back rooms, you see a staircase heading downward.
Perfect.
It is a fairly fancy-looking staircase. It is covered in like red velvet, and it's got handles that are like made of gold, or either gold or bronze.
Okay.
You make your way down those stairs, and you're going to find yourself in a new room. I have not dynamic lighted this map. I apologize.
It's all good.
You make your way down the stairs, and like the stairs do curve at some point, so by the time you're making your way, you're fairly underneath the building, maybe like 30-40 feet underground the building. And once you make your way down there, you realize the floor down here is not made of the same type of fancy floors you see upstairs. This appears to be metal floors down here. You walk down the stairs, there's like vents on the ground. There's steam coming out of those vents. There is a sliding metal door directly in front of you, about human-sized. It's got the House Cannith logo on it. And over to the right, you see another sliding door over directly on your right. That one does not have the House Cannith logo on it. Neither of them appear to have any obvious doorknobs.
Okay. Now I see a map. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a big one.
Okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't have come here alone, huh?
Yeah,
Can I?
you make your way down there. You are as quiet as a church mouse.
Sweet. I would like to just be kind of like using my knowledge of sneakery and doing this in the past to just like keep an eye out for anything that would like be able to magically detect me, if at all possible.
What's your perception plus 10?
23.
All right, I'll let you know if anything approaches that number, but you can obviously attempt to search around on your own.
Right.
Currently, you do
Okay.
not see any obvious alarm spells, however, just looking around.
And if I train my ears again, am I able to hear the sound of casting a bit better? Try and get an idea of where I should be heading?
That would be a straight up perception check, however.
Okay. 19.
19. You put your ears up. At this point, yeah, you definitely hear the sounds of magic missiles going off, like pew, 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 like definitely more than one. Very distantly, however, like there's definitely a lot of walls, but it's definitely coming from that direction.
Okay. And
You
my
definitely,
sliding doors are here and here.
there is a sliding door here, and there is a sliding door here.
Okay.
They are
All right,
both
well
made of
then-
metal, though the only one at the top has has the Health Counters logo on it.
Cool. I will approach that one and see if I can open it.
All right. As soon as you're approaching it with your 23 perception, you realize there is a touchpad in the or not touchpad. It's like a touch switch as you approach this door. Like there's no turn handle, but like as soon as you step in front of this door, a switch will trigger and that'll make the door open. So it's like
Okay.
almost like an airlock.
It's like automatic door at a grocery store.
Yeah, similar but like much faster.
Oh, like Star Wars.
There you
All
go.
right.
There's a good
All
analogy.
right.
But yeah,
And
you
it doesn't
can,
look trapped in any way.
with a 23, it does not look trapped, but it would definitely you can definitely see there is a like a indent in the floor. If you put your foot there, the door would open.
All right. I'm gonna go for it.
All right, you put your foot on the pedal. Door opens with a pneumatic hiss. You find yourself staring at a. Hold on, where's the reveal tool? You find yourself staring at a long, green-looking hallway. There's a window on the side of this door, and as you open the side of the door, you see a human on the other side of the window who kind of seems to get up from his desk, look through the window, and say, "Oi, who's there?" And kind of look around.
Oh,
Okay.
He does not see you, however. He appears to be sitting in an office with like a whole bunch of paperwork. You see a whole bunch of there's like a big console in front of him with a whole bunch of buttons on it. And directly in front of you right now is a massive, fairly large looking mithril door.
Does it have a similar opening mechanism?
There is nothing in front of this door, however.
Okay. Can I get into the room that he's in?
You can see there is a entrance to the room he is in, presumably over there. But they currently between you and him is a set of reinforced glass.
I see.
You see he looks to be a human. He looks pretty dinky looking, all things considered. He's got a whole bunch of like glass cases behind him with a whole bunch of miniatures that he's clearly in the middle of painting. He's clearly sitting at a desk with a big red button on it. He's looking around, but I'm not even going to roll perception for this guy. He's like, "Who's there? Who's there?" Clearly does not see you.
Roll it just for fun.
You want me to roll
No.
perception on this guy? All right.
No, don't do
No,
it.
wait,
Because you
no,
could get in
no,
that
wait.
20.
Yeah. fucking that level.
He rolls a 15 and does not see you.
Oh my god, he rolled it.
Okay. If I just stand still for a couple of seconds and just watch how he behaves, what does he do?
He kind of stands up, looks at you guys. At which point he kind of sits back down, goes, "Huh." Presses a button on his desk, and the door behind you closes and locks.
All right.
At which point he sits down at his desk, pulls out a painting set, and begins painting a miniature Space Marine.
I'm
Okay.
assuming by Half Kniff, probably.
Oh no, this guy's a Warhammer fan. It's definitely like these like little miniatures. He's got like this little Chaos Space Marine that he's like designing. Clearly taking him a lot of time and effort. Like those miniatures are worth at least 5 gold.
Okay. All right. Can I talk through the glass?
Do you say anything?
Okay. This is all or nothing. Worst case, I'm dimension dooring myself out of here, I think. I'm gonna go up to the glass and be like, hey,
Guy stands
the
up. Hey, who's there?
hey man, the higher up sent me. We're just doing a little bit of security testing down here, and man, you passed with flying colors. Great job. I just gotta keep
Who's
going
saying
down.
that? Who's there? Are you a ghost?
No,
Yeah. His
my
hand
name.
begins to move towards the big button labeled alarm.
No. Don't do that. My name is Frank Gazani. I got sent up from the higher ups here. They just wanted to do a bit of security testing. You did a friggin' great job. I just need to continue doing my work. If you could just let me through, I
Frank,
will.
where are you? I can't see you.
That's the point. That's the point. I'm invisible.
Oh, you're invisibles. Oh,
Yeah.
that means I need to go get the anti-invisibility spray to see yous, right?
No, that's not true. We were just testing the capabilities of getting into this room, making sure that you wouldn't let anything through, just like checking, get up, get out, all that kind of stuff. You did a great job. I just, in order for this test to continue going smoothly, um, I just need you to let me through so I can test the other guys going down. You just need to.
This is a bit of a far-fetched bluff, so roll me bluff at -5.
Okay.
This is somewhat unlikely.
15.
Holy shit! Is that with the -5?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. He says, "Oh, Franks, I'm sorry. I think I missed the paperwork on yous. Are you here to speak to the paladin?"
No, like I said, just doing some testing. You did a great job. I will be sure to put you down in my report. What's your name, good sir?
Uh, uh, my name's Arthur.
All right, Arthur, you're doing great work here. If you just want to open up this door, let me through. That'd be super cool.
Okay, thank you, Frank. I'm gonna have to write this down in the paperwork. And he presses a button. The door in front of you clacks open, and he begins filling out paperwork.
Sweet. Yeah, of course. Write it down. Just don't spoil it for anybody, because this is supposed to be like a lifelike testing, right?
You lucky motherfucker.
Okay.
All right, you
We'll
make your
move
way
on.
past the security checkpoint. There is a door over here, presumably leading down to the security checkpoint, and there is another pneumatic door in front of you. At this point, you probably realize how they work.
Yes. Okay. Cool. If I had to guess, how long do I have left on my invisibility here?
It's still tons of time. That was like a 3-minute conversation. You still got to
All
get
right.
like
Cool.
10 minutes.
Sweet. And again, just now that I'm through a couple of doors, just trying to get a better idea of where that magic is coming from.
Again, same distance, definitely from a that-ish direction.
Sorry, the map. Okay. From a that-ish direction.
Yeah,
Okay, I will go through the next pneumatic door then.
Let me grab the rest of the party, move them back to the alleyway, and then let me grab you and move you personally over here. No, I did that incorrectly. Whoops. To do. Oh God, what? No, that's the wrong. That shit on. Did it? Do. 1 second. I ungrouped you guys. I'm not used to this roll20ing. Alright. Party. I want to move party to world map. You to... No, I don't want to make a folder. No, you to... Not dinner hall. Sorry, hold on. Technical issues.
All good.
No, I don't want to make a folder here. Like to delete folder.
Imagine we came down there just at a delivery and we just accidentally say Warhammer minifigures and we didn't know he was into it.
I definitely did not want to create a folder. I want to delete this folder. I have now created a folder inside of a folder. 1 second.
Oh.
Is this on Roll20?
This folder contains 1 page. No. Delete. Keep folder content. Hold on. Sorry, it's just... The new Roll20 design has ruined this for me. Alright, Sharn. Alright, there you go. Then I want rest of party. No, I don't want to create a folder. I want to pick up rest of party. And I want to move... No, that's not what I want to do, game. Nope, definitely still not what I want to do. God damn it. Sorry, hold on. Regroup everybody. Then take just Lucas. Nope. Just Lucas. Him onto... Nope, that's wrong. Okay. Okay, almost. And we grab... Why am I picking up the map? No, I don't want to pick up the map. I want to pick up... hold on, sorry. We are... Regroup everybody. No, definitely don't want to create a folder. Do not want to create a folder. Stop making fucking folders. Hey, how about if I...
Okay, I'm back at that map now.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to... I'm moving things around. Okay. Party should be on world map. Lucas is on dungeon map. Okay, there we go. Sorry, that took way longer than it needed to.
Oh, new UI troubles,
Not used to this new UI. Anywho, yeah, so Lucas gets past the security checkpoint with a bluff check. Clearly, House Kenneth needs to improve in their security. There's another pneumatic door in front of you. Do you press the pedal to open it?
Yep.
Alright, cool. You press the pedal. You see a whole bunch of stuff. And there's immediately like 30 people who are going to attempt a perception check on you.
Oh, God.
About
Do you want me to roll stealth here as well?
At this point, I need you to roll an actual stealth check.
Yeah, okay. Plus 20? Or is
Uh,
this going to be a 40 after I stop when I see all of the people?
Your regular stealth plus 40.
Sweet.
Oh,
You know,
Okay, that's 46 or 66.
Yeah, they're probably not going to see you, but it's just at this point they're just kind of fishing for nat 20s at this point. Let me go PA. I'm sorry, I'm trying to grab the stat block of a fellow that I had over here, and I don't remember where his stat block is. Stat block is that guy. That was him. What is his bonus perception? Oh, it's 3. Wonderful. They all have the same perception. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. I do. See, that's a 46. However, 2 of them didn't make the nat 20.
Oh,
So hold on, let me describe what you find first. So you open the pneumatic door. You you find yourself in what is clearly some sort of foyer for House Kenneth. There are a number of guards in here. They are not dressed in Houth Cannith clothing, however. These guys are all dressed as Houth Deneath. Do you know what Houth Deneath is?
We've talked about them, but I can't remember offhand. You
have definitely had dealings with Houth Deneath before. They're like the warrior / mercenary / guarding house, basically.
Okay.
No one here is dragon marked, however, but they are clearly marked as Houth Deneath mercenaries. There's about 12 of them, mostly humans and dwarves. They are led by this guy, who stands among the rest. He's dressed in full plate. He's got a holy symbol marking him as he's got like a clearly very obvious silver flame holy symbol around his neck. He's got a big ol' either a bastard sword or a great sword on his back. Really kind of hard to tell. He's clearly leading this whole group of people, and they're all guarding this giant metal bullhead that looks exactly the same as the Houth Cannith logo, except it's sticking out of the ground and glowing, very clearly magical. Like it's a giant big 3D bullhead that's like sticking about 3 feet out of the ground. It's glowing, it's making magical sounds. You can roll me spellcraft on this, but this is not your forte. And it is very clearly connected via 3 wires. There's a big green wire going that away, big green wire going that away, big red wire going that away. the Houth Deneath guards themselves, they appear to be somewhat battered. As you open the door, there's 2 of them sitting here, and they both have their hands on what is clearly a dead body, both still wearing the scars of their order. They kind of look pretty fatigued, and they're just kind of dragging him over here as you're walking across. And about 3 or 4 of them kind of look up as the door opens. One of them looks over here and is like, Paladin Commander, the door opened. And they just kind of look at you. Lucas?
I'm just going to very quickly get out of the situation.
Do you just hide in plain
And I
sight,
just
or
want to like get into the room so that it closes. Hide in fucking plain sight. I would like to take like a wide berth if possible. Like if I can like kind
like
of
heading
path.
over here-ish?
I was kind of hoping to. I want to go down this red one. I want to path like this way.
You're following the red wire? There are a number
Yes.
of exits from this room. There's clearly a door over here, though you will see them open the door, and there are quite a few dead bodies in that room. There's a door over here. There's a door to the north. There's a door to the red, and there's also a door over here.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Like literally, because from what I'm remembering, I'm hearing the sounds coming from like this direction, right?
Yep.
Okay. Like that's where I want to go, and I want to do so quietly but very quickly before this paladin casts any kind of spells that I would be in the radius of.
Alright, so you move over here. You see they're clearly moving the body over here.
Yeah.
You give them a wide berth. The fellow over here, again, not clearly a paladin, but you heard one of the men call him Paladin Commander. He
Yeah.
kind of looks over here, looks towards the door, points at one of the guards. Need you to get over there, secure the door, talk to Arthur, whatever the hell his name is. Things are already going to shit here. I don't want more people to get injured. Yes, sir, Commander. He starts running towards the south. You expertly dodge him and dodge and weave between all the guys. Again, maybe one of the 2 of them could be seeing you, and you definitely saw like a few of them kind of do a double take. But as long as you're giving them a wide berth, this guy just heads towards the south. These guys are... You see this guy over here clearly speaking a prayer to the Silver Flame. This guy looking kind of annoyed at everything that's going on. But you're able to bypass them relatively easily. Assuming, of course, you do not interact further with them.
I do not. Can I just do a random spellcraft check just to see if Luciano picks up on anything from that machine?
Sure.
Yeah. 21. Okay.
21. The Paladin Commander walks over to the machine. He kind of looks at the machine. He looks like he's gonna bang a hand on the machine, but he just kind of decides not to, and he's like, God. He just kind of looks towards the machine and he says, "God damn it, Halfknaf! If you guys are right and my sister is in here, I don't know what's going. I don't know how the hell this damn Project Phasmara thing is gonna work. But please tell me she's in there, and please tell me she's gonna come back somehow." And he just kind of drops a tear on the machine.
Oh, interesting. Do I notice if any of the... Obviously, you don't have to because I didn't go that way, but if I, like, look back, are any of the corpses Kenneth corpses?
You have not seen any dead artificers yet. The corpses over there, it appears to just be members of this mercenary brigade.
Interesting.
People who have died
Alright.
guarding whatever this machine is. And they are very clearly guarding whatever the hell this machine is.
Okay, but this guy obviously doesn't like Project Phasmara. Okay, I don't have time for that. I'm gonna keep running down this hallway.
Following the red line.
Yes.
All right. As you approach that room, or what's called rather, as you approach that hallway, before you're able to open the door, you realize this door is also pneumatic, and if you put your foot here and open this door, presumably quite a few people would see that door open. Like, they don't make a lot of noise when they open, but it is like a sort of noise that clearly draws attention.
I have a cunning plan.
What is your cunning plan?
With my newfound dragon mark, I think as Luciano scrambles to think something, this just kind of comes instinctually to him, and I'm going to use my one-a-day gust of wind into this far corner over here to hopefully draw their attention to that corner where their friends' bodies are.
You're casting Gust of Wind. Interesting. All right, 1 second. Also, I have a knock on my door.
Pop.
Well, that's a good thing.
This is fucked up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not good to see an entire room filled with bodies, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm very scared.
I mean, you gotta get Neji, not Neji, you gotta get fucking Hansel and cast spell, really. It's one and done, but fucking...
Yeah, like that's one round, and I think we could do the dash, but getting there, I was expecting this to not be a basically the site of the server for Project Phasmara, but that appears to be what I've stumbled into. I thought it was just gonna be like a couple of rooms and fucking Hansel was down here getting fucking blasted or something.
Yeah, nah, you're fucking in the
Yeah,
IT department right now.
I'm fucking in it now.
Oh, fuck. I mean, best case scenario, you can get you can pull the plug while you're escaping with Hansel pencil.
That's the goal, right? It takes a turn. I'll activate that, get out. Worst case, I think I don't die. I could probably dimension door myself out. But it's I don't know. It seems bad. The way that he reacted to me cast a gust of wind seems like it's not gonna go well for me.
Doesn't if you cast a spell, doesn't that remove the invisibility?
It does.
Oh, it does it?
It doesn't? Or
I think so. It's any action you take, like attacking or something. Hold on, let me double check.
Oh, looks like you gotta run.
gotta do a funny exit stage right act.
Yeah, but if this distraction works very well, I might not need invisibility anymore.
That's a big if. Big if right there.
Is it a big
That's
if?
true. That's true.
Big IF right there.
Is it a big if though? Will it work? But like, is it a small if, and there's a small chance they notice?
But it's also not exactly
Okay,
a spell, right? It's an ability. So would that take
It's the dragon mark. That's true. Maybe that's why did he say he has to look at it?
Okay. Okay, hold on. The spell ends if the subject attacks any creature. For purposes of the spell, an attack includes any spell targeting a foe or whose area of or effect includes a foe.
Oh,
But isn't it like it's a spell-like ability? It's not a spell specifically
but
because it's a dragon mark.
it's not
So
attacking anyone.
it's got like different. It doesn't don't. I feel like they usually have different effect, like different. They're categorized differently than a spell.
Okay,
Is this
thus invisible.
well?
Okay.
Oh, is
As
this
far as I know.
Okay.
is this your like ability damage or is it purely misuse?
I think it's just like to push
no
people back.
damage. Yeah. I'm reading the description of this spell, and it is. I thought that it was just going to be like a nice little breeze, but it is a severe blast of air. So-
Yeah, you're like Aang.
yeah, pretty much. What else can I do? Maybe I would switch up the spell.
You can throw rocks at
I could throw a rock.
It's a rock in the all-metal facility.
Ooh, maybe I could use fog cloud instead.
that.
That's actually-
Yeah, make it look
Is
like the
that part of
steam.
the dragon mark?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
You make it seem like the steams are coming from the vent. So like
Yes.
So, yeah, make it look like there's a malfunction. Someone's got to pull a valve or some shit like that.
Because.
But will he let you take back you saying you cast Gust of Wind?
That's
I mean-
true. We're gonna. I'll fight for it. I'll fight tooth and nail for it.
Okay. Thus, invisible being can open doors, talk, eat, climb stairs, summon monsters, which is a spell, have them attack, cut the ropes, holding a rope bridge while enemies are on the bridge, remotely trigger traps, open something weird to release attack dogs, and so forth.
So you can do
I
like
don't-
basic actions.
It doesn't sound like even if when it doesn't, from what I've heard from that, in my opinion, it doesn't sound like you revealed.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try and go fog cloud instead because I think that makes more sense, especially with the like steam. If I could have it originate from a vent.
Or like a
Yeah.
pipe.
Yeah.
Was there pipes? Did he describe pipes or no?
Yeah, he did say that there was
there
steam
definitely
coming
will
up,
be.
but this
yeah.
looks like a pretty solid room.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have the fog cloud come from underneath one of this green door over here.
Or it could be coming into the room from where you came from, where there are the vents, if there were vents.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, make it look like when you go to New York, they have the hot steam vents in the streets.
Yeah, the subway ones, the ones from the subway.
Yeah. Man. So wait. So you saw a big fucking what was it? What was those things called?
Like the server,
IT?
the
Yeah,
pier.
exactly. There we go. Yeah, like a big fucking tube, basically. Huh.
I don't think he said that. I think I remember Dylan saying like he didn't say specifically a tube. He was like, "Oh, my sister's in this."
So what I'm seeing here, it looks like this is like the central server for the Phasmara project. Like it appears like this is where it's originating from.
The big pillar, as they say it.
Yeah.
I wonder how bad it would happen if
I feel like they'd be more protected though than just that one snotty little kid, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he said there were a lot of guards, but some of them were injured.
No, I mean, yeah, but like, where's any of the Emilys? If this is the central place.
They're probably
Maybe it's just one. Maybe there's like a bunch of servers, and this is just one of them.
Well, yeah, we know that. We do know that. Because that's what Hansel was working on with one of the Emilys, and the Hunkley was one of the servers. That's what Jonah was.
So maybe it's just this is just another server, and they just fancied it up for some reason.
Possibly, yeah.
It
It looks it looks significantly more impressive and more going on than when we found Jonah, because we literally just found Jonah in a tube acting as a server. This is like a huge fucking construct with like magical like power lines running to and from it, essentially, is what I'm gathering.
What would happen if we just like crack the thing open and start pulling wires? You think?
Me,
Mm.
I do think that worst case, we can get out. This paladin guy seems like he might be able to be reasoned with.
I mean, maybe if you find Hansel, he'll know what it is.
That's true. I really hope you can find Hansel. I just want you to be fucking playing the game again.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks for you to be like, basically watching a Let's Play right now.
I mean, I was originally going to give him Maffle as she came up to show you guys, but you guys ran ahead without her, so he's kind of sitting here right now.
I am
Well,
chilling. I'm chilling.
Okay,
binge.
He
Dylan,
is.
I
Oh,
changed
yeah.
my mind also.
You changed your mind.
I read the description for Gust of Wind, and it sounds way more aggro
Yeah,
than I anticipated.
It's a big gust of wind.
So instead, I would like to cast Fog Cloud. That I want to originate. If there's any steam coming up from below, that'd be cool. To just make it look like an absurd amount of steam is coming up, but
Second, my sister gave me a slice of pizza, so let me eat that real quick while I read Fog Cloud.
Yum,
good.
Oh, what kind of pizza?
orange,
Orange pizza?
blue.
Man, that must have sucked. Would have sucked ass if we did use fog cloud. No, not fog cloud. Gust of wind.
Yeah. I thought that the name Gust of Wind sounds like it would just be a little dinky gust of wind, right?
Yeah, like that. It sounds like
Yeah.
a gust of wind during like a big storm rather
Yeah,
than just like
yeah.
If
a.
you just want a small
"Ooh."
gust of wind, that's like prestidigitation. Gust of wind is like fuck you knockdown
Yeah,
spell.
yeah. I was like intense blast of wind, and I was like, well, that's a little bit more heat than I was looking for.
It is very much an attack spell.
Is there a
Which-
breeze of wind spell?
That's prestidigitation.
Ah, okay.
This is a 20-foot fog. Let me.
I'll
Sorry,
be back
I'm
in like
just
a couple
eating
minutes and
right
use
now.
washroom.
All right. So,
Sorry, I just don't want all this crunching to get on the recording.
Oh, good.
yeah, it's fine.
Pizza crunches.
What?
What kind of pizza crunches? Do you have like
Like-
raw peppers or something on there?
No, it's crust. Crust can be really like crunchy.
Mm.
Never had
None
crust.
of my pizzas.
What?
None of the pizza I've ever eaten have like a crunchy bit. Yeah.
What kind of
Crust.
pizza you been ordering? Because I got like a good chunk of pizzas I've even had like crunchy crust.
It's definitely not New York style, which I'm thinking is what that is.
Some New York pizzas are like that. I think it's mostly because some of the cheese gets on it and it burns. Makes it crunchy.
I guess not very
No.
good pizza places if crusts are supposed to crunch.
I like Little Caesars.
Yeah.
Little Caesars was my life when I was in high school. We had one right by our school. You walk there, get a pizza, crush an entire pizza on your walk back to school, and then you just set.
How far was the Little Caesars walk from your school?
Like 10 minutes.
To my school, there's like there's a bigger plaza and a smaller plaza that are both like within a 1 minute walk. And there's a pizza
Ooh.
place at both. And then the shawarma place is usually hopping.
Yeah. You got to make sure you get the jump on everybody and get out quick.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
always. They're good. The
Yeah.
pizza places are both pretty good.
You got an hot and ready?
No, yeah, well, obviously, yeah, but it's not Little Caesars.
Oh,
They're just like two lesser. One is like a twice the deal, which is like I don't know if they have in America, but it's a smaller chain. And then there's another one, Big Bite Pizza, and I think it's a standalone place. I've not seen another Big Bite Pizza anywhere I've gone.
I never heard of that. I remember there's just like a really popular place in Florida called like Huey's Pizza, I think.
I've not heard of Huey's
Mm.
Pizza. Do you know Twice the Deal, Luciano?
Sorry?
Is there a Twice the Deal pizza?
There
In your
is not.
There's not.
We had a Little Caesars, an A&W, a Mr. Sub, a Subway,
Like in the
and
whole city?
no, in the area outside of my school.
I
There's
mean,
like
like the
a
whole
walk.
city.
Oh, no, we don't have one of those pizza places, but we got like a lot of restaurants here. We actually just got our first Taco Bell, and I got my first Doritos Locos Tacos.
I've actually never had Taco Bell before.
They
Yeah.
slap pretty hard, honestly.
And then those
More of a
$5
KFC.
boxes are pretty fucking good.
More of a KFC guy.
Oh, KFC for you just feels overrated because like I remember like it's like $50 for a family meal.
I think they used to be better. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it's gone downhill. But
Yeah.
I make my dad buy it for me like once every 2 months.
I mean, my family used to get it, but like not anymore. We were usually just like, go get it.
Sorry about my
Fucking
voice,
pizza.
by the way. I bought like a friggin' giant thing of orange juice, and I've been like shotgunning it like alcohol, trying to get my
Do you get
voice.
the pulp?
No, I hate pulpy orange juice.
Oh, but that's where the real vitamin C is.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I
get
wish I'd
get that,
known that 5
You
hours
just need
ago.
all of your
Prevent-
characters are just gruff now.
No, it's I'm still sick, but I'm able to talk as long as I'm drinking orange juice.
Yeah.
But all right, cool.
Drink
Fog cloud. Is that?
water too.
Yeah, drink some water. Get some of that H2O.
I got 2.5 liters of orange juice I need to get through first. Then I'll get to war.
Wait, what was this 169 roll? I didn't notice that.
What 169 roll? Oh,
Oh,
that was
that
all
was
the
all, like,
perception
people
checks.
rolling.
And
To see.
people, like few people noticed the
Perception.
invisible
guard.
blob, just through the sheer numbers and sheer luck. But all right, Lucas casts a fog cloud, and you center it on. Damn it! You cast
vent.
fog cloud. You center it on one of the vents near this weird
Yes,
metallic
ideally the
cloud.
one that's furthest away from me, but I don't think it matters too much.
Yep. It catches most of the paladins. A few of them definitely noticed, like, hey, well, it's hard to see in here a little bit. And the paladin himself, almost, I keep saying paladin. You guys don't know his class, but he's like he's leaning up against the big metal device here, and he's almost crying into it. Like he's definitely emotionally charged. But it is a relatively large distraction. There are like 1 or 2 guards near you that are not caught in the fog cloud.
Yeah, I just more so want them to like be looking that way, and then as somebody like starts to say like what's going on, I want to trigger the door at that point to try and like mask the sound of the door and have no eyes on me.
Alright, one of them looks around, you trigger the door, step through, door closes behind you. Sort of deal.
Perfect.
Alright, you follow the red cable, you hear the sound, you definitely feel like you're getting closer to the sound. At this point, however, there is another split in the path. The cable itself appears to go north, and it does go to the right. Without even a perception check at this point, you definitely feel like you are getting closer-ish to the sound of the combat. And at this point, the sound of the combat is kind of mixing into like 3 or 4 different sounds. The screaming is definitely coming from this door. Like, there's definitely someone yelling and screaming on the other side of this door. To the north, you hear a lot of clanking, and the magic missiles are definitely coming even further to the north than that.
Okay. Does it sound like a Hansel-based scream?
It definitely it doesn't sound like a Hansel-based scream. It sounds like a human going, "Ah! Oh God, my professor's gonna kill me!" Ah, like student about to fail their finals, sort of screaming.
All right, not my problem. I'm gonna go up this way.
Okay, cool. You head to the north to the sound of the clanking. There is another pneumatic door. Presumably, you open it.
Yep.
You find another smaller airlock. Used to be all
Alright.
sorts of those here.
Yeah, please have another normal door after this that I don't need to bluff my way past.
Alright, you open this pneumatic door, and oh boy, you get into one of my favorite rooms.
Oh
boy.
no. It's just
As soon as you open this door, please roll me a fort save, as it is immediately hot as balls.
the cancer.
Okay. 6.
Oh no!
Oh, it's that room from Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh boy! All right, let me go remember how much the damage is from standing next to open lava. It's not like you just fell into lava, deal, but it's like immediately as you open this door, you are now like immediately suffering from heat stroke. Like, there is literally open lava. There's a gigantic forge in this room. It's not quite making Warforged here, but you will see a gigantic brass golem just kind of walking around. And, oh yeah, shit, I guess the brass golem gets to roll perception. But does it have a good perception? It doesn't have an int score, so it doesn't get skill points. Cool, alright, it doesn't have a perception
Alright.
score.
It
Alright.
just exists.
Yeah, it just does what it's told. So it's walking around completely ignoring you. At this point, you're actually going to see some Half Cannith Artificers. There's like 4, 5, 6 of them over here. But they don't appear to be the type you were fighting, rather. They're definitely Artificers. They're definitely human. One or two of them might even be marked. But they're like wearing lab coats. They've got a lot of paperwork on them. They're really young. Like, the oldest person here is like 20. Like, these are like college students, essentially, what you're currently looking at.
Okay.
They do not appear to mind the heat in the slightest. Clearly, there's some sort of magic going on here. But yeah, as soon as you open the door with a 6, you are assaulted with heat. You take 3 non-lethal damage. You are now fatigued. At least until you get something to comp. At least until you get some chance to recover from that non-lethal damage.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not like, again, jumping into lava would probably be bad. But it's a large communal forge, you see, and there's this giant brass guy who's just like clang, 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 walking around. And there's a bunch of college students in here doing homework.
And is there an exit that I can see of this room?
Apart from the one you just walked in, no. Does appear to be a lot of paperwork and like scrap metal laying around, though. None of the students appear to notice you. They appear to be doing their studies, gossiping to one another about what's going on here.
Okay. I turn around and leave.
Hey,
Alright.
Yushan.
Hi,
Hey, oh.
Yushin.
Hey, Terry.
Yo,
Sorry,
music,
I just assumed it was
guys.
Yushan.
Bang, bang, boom.
I didn't look at the icon.
Alright.
Yeah,
As you, what's it called? As the pneumatic door closes again, you hear one of the college students or one of the younger artificers there be like, "Hey, did someone open the..." And the door closes.
Yep,
At which
not
point
my
you
problem.
find yourself back in this hallway right here. And as you close the door and make your way back into the hallway, you realize you're visible again.
Oh,
It has now been
Oh,
13
no.
minutes.
that was 15.
15.
All right. It has now
I
been
love
it has now been 15 minutes since you've been taking your time with this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
wait. Have I been taking my time?
Yeah.
Because you said it was a 3-minute interaction with this dude, and then I literally basically just ran through that next room into this one.
I'll give you like a minute left on your invisibility though, because I would like to bring the rest of the party down here. It's all.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. All right, last ditch then. I'm throwing caution into the wind. I'm gonna be holding the I got the scroll of Dimension Door in my hands in case I need to make a fast getaway. And I'm just gonna run, open up the door, invisible, go to this door, and I'm gonna try and go down the green path this time.
All right. So at the last of your invisibility, you run down here. You open this door. Definitely, they've come over here to like investigate the fog. But there is like
Cool.
one or two people like these guys clearly know what they're doing in terms of military formations. There
Yes.
is like one or two of them definitely standing outside the fog, and as you open the door, there is like a guy right there. You are easily able to slip past him, but like maybe it's just the fact the door opened in his face. Maybe it's the fact that there was a big whoosh of air as you're making your way past him. But it's like it's that sort of thing where you bump into one of the NPCs while you're invisible, where it's like you're pretty stealthy, but like this guy's like, hey, there's a question mark above his head at this point.
Yeah.
At which point the north door flies open. One of them shouts, hey, the north door is open. And you find yourself in another one of these fucking airlock rooms.
All right. I'm just pressing forward.
Pressing forward. All right. A guy from the south yells, hey, what's going on? At which point you open yourself and you find yourself in another warehousey room. Let me describe
fucking
this
God.
room.
Okay.
This room appears to have actual House Cannith members in it. You open the door. You find yourself, this appears to be a warehouse room. It's a lot colder in here immediately. Your fatigue, as you open the door, your fatigue is now like gone.
Nice.
It's not like a refrigerator in this room, but like there's definitely a lot of coolant in this room. There's a lot of like water running through this room. You see big barrels of rocks, glowing crystals. You can roll me a check if you want to know what types of crystals there are. There's a lot of storage around here. There's a lot of boxes and barrels. You see a pair of artificers. One of them is one of them is checking over here. One of them's working this crane. You do see a very familiar-looking giant glass golem, seemingly overseeing this whole operation. Though one of
Okay.
them does look towards the south as the door opens.
Yeah, Luciano does not care. I am using the last bit of my invisibility. I'm just running through this room, following the green path.
Following the green path. All right, so there was another
Yeah.
door over there. Didn't have a second to check it. You open that door as your invisibility ends, and it's another fucking airlock.
That's fine. Get me through it.
You get through the airlock. Door closes behind you. You are now in this tiny room and are no longer invisible.
Okay. Wait, is this just a closet? Did I just run into a closet, or?
You are in a closet. There is a door in front of you.
All right. I'll continue through the.
All right. So you are no longer invisible, but you continue forward. Yes.
Yes. Can I just roll a regular stealth check?
This is a regular stealth check. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 26.
26. All right. You make your way around the corner. At this point, we get to the rest of the party. Or at this point, I guess we get back to Hansel. So, Hansel, you're where you said you were in the previous situation. There's a big T-junction. A lot of blasting going on. Barth is standing there. He's holding his weapon close to his chest. And he's looking forward, and he's like, all right, Hansel, how the fuck do we get out of this situation? We just blasting?
We blast.
Roll initiative. And I guess, Lucas, you're also rolling initiative here as well.
Oh wait, are they at the end of this hallway?
Absolutely. As Lucas looks towards the end of this hallway, you are going to see a firefight is currently happening.
Oh my god.
You make your way to the end of the hallway. You what's it called? You hear the sound of a bunch of artificers. Hard to see from where you are right now, but it looks like they're firing magic missiles and lightning bolts and all manner of things. You hear the stomping of another glass golem around here. There's definitely at least 2 or 3 of them in this facility. And you hear the sound like a lot of people screaming like, "Give up the prototype, Bartholomew! You'll never get out of here alive!" And I guess we are at an initiative without the rest of the party. I apologize, rest of the party.
Wait, but
Can I see the map now? Can you add me to the battle map?
Oh, we are. Don't worry. Let me
this
add a lot of people to the battle map. Let me reveal a lot of this fog of war. Again, I'm sorry I didn't do dynamic lighting here perfectly, but they'll also be coming in on initiative count 0. Let me bring in all of these. Evo, hey. The artificers have initiative of +6. Then we have our glass golem. Initiative is -1. And then, alright, so 19, 8, 10, this is probably going to be a very one-sided fight, depending if you guys decide to retreat or not. And Hansel's initiative is then we'll bring that thing in at -1. Lucas got a 23 in initiative, and the non-combatants go on initiative 0. Oh, you already put yourself in. Cool. All right, so Lucas, you hear screaming. There's a firefight up ahead, and you also heard an old man scream, "All right, Hansel, I guess we're going for it." What do you do?
Oh
You're
Lord,
pretty hidden over here.
Are they them up there as Hansel?
Hard to tell at this point, really. You're at the end of a long hallway, and there's a firefight going on ahead. Really hard for you to tell exactly what's going on.
Okay. All right. I think I'm just gonna double move.
If you're hiding, you're at half speed, though. Keep in mind, unless you're breaking yourself.
Okay, no, I will just double move with my hide, trying to stay stealthy.
You stay stealth down this corridor. You hear one of the artificers say, "Bring up the golem! Smash this renegade!" At which point, giant-ass glass golem is gonna go boom, 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 boom. And Lucas realizes his worst nightmare has come back.
Oh,
Except
God.
this time he doesn't have the rest of the party. This guy over here is going to throw out a what's it called? He is going to it's called you guys look around the corner. He's going to you guys can't actually see what's going on because of what's going on, but he is going to fire his rune arm for 2d4 plus 2 damage, and Barth here is going to take 8 damage. Come out from around the corner, Barth. Come out with your hands up. And this guy is going to step up in front of the golem, and you see him hold out a scroll, and he's going to cast a lightning bolt, again, directly at Barth. Barth rolls a reflex save, but he gets a bonus because he is currently in cover. So 4 plus 4. That's a 24 and a reflex save. He makes it.
Nice.
So it is half damage. 5d6 electric. Half of that is 7. He takes 7 electric. That is still quite a bit of damage to the old guy. Hansel, what do?
I can't see the battle map.
Yeah, so I guess I might as well bring the rest of the party over here. Let me
Oh,
regroup
can you not? Is it
everybody.
not possible to bring me individually?
Nah, but I figure since the rest of the party isn't fighting right now, they might as well watch.
Okay.
Who's this buff fucker right here?
That's a good question.
Hansel. Hansel. Oh, these are all artificers.
This looks to be a pretty hopeless fight. You don't think you can win this.
Hansel uses his scroll and throws out lesser confusion over
Lesser
here.
confusion. Oh boy, how big is that AoE?
I don't know.
Lesser.
I picked up the spell ages ago.
Lesser confusion is. That is a single target spell. Who are you hitting?
Oh, okay. Front guy.
Front guy. Cool. He has to make a will save, or he
DC
is
14.
confused. He is an artificer, so his will saves are pretty good. It's 4. That's a 9.
He fails.
So he is confuzzled for a round. So we will get back to him, and he gets to roll D100 of what he does for the day. All right. Do you say anything to identify yourself as you throw out the spell? Does it sound like Hansel when he casts his scroll? Or does it sound sounds completely differently?
Completely mechanical.
Alrighty. Alright, Barth. Barth looks towards you, and he says, "Alright, I got a scroll of fly, I got a scroll of haste. What do you think we should be doing here? I think I got one more glitter dust left in me, but I think this might be the end unless you got a plan, Hansel." I got a scroll of invisibility. Think you can get out of here? I can hold them off.
You get out of here.
Yo.
I didn't save your life to die in the House Kenneth basement, Hansel. We fighting or we running? Sure as hell ain't fighting.
You get out of here. I'm strong enough to defend myself.
You are not throwing your life away, Hansel. Listen to me. Do you want
They
food?
won't know I'm in here. They'll think I'm just some prototype.
Yeah, you're the prototype they want to disassemble. Do you want to fly or am I throwing a glitter dust?
Or glitter dust, and then
All right,
run.
glitter dust it is. And he is going to pull out a scroll, and he throws a glitter dust on top of the golem. Golem has to make a will save against glitter dust. Which is. Oh, right. It's fucking Golem. So he throws the scroll out of it, and you see a giant, bang of glitter, at which point the glass golem holds a hand up and goes and sucks in the spell, and Bartholomew lets out a fuck! Forgot they could do that! And so now he has a glitter dust inside of him. Alright, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he just starts running.
Good.
Artificer over here moves a second there, fees that guy over there, and says, "Bartholomew, you're under arrest," and he casts a Scorching Ray. That is a 21 versus touch.
Oh no.
That will definitely hit his touch. Bartholomew takes 19 points of fire damage. He is definitely ouchied. That is most of his HP gone. This guy is shit. I guess he's just gonna cast a magic missile. He what's it called? He blasts off a magic missile at level 3, and then he activates his rune arm for 2d4 plus 2, 15 points of damage. And Lucas, you see the old man here go down. Barely
Uncle!
before making his way across the cross. At this point, you hear a bunch of screaming, like, "Oh my God! They killed the professor!" Ah! And at which point you hear a whole bunch of the artificers screaming, like, "No, no, kids, don't go over there!" And you see what is probably a horde of interns and/or college students begin swarming across the battlefield. There's like a dozen or so non-combatants just there, just getting in everybody's way. At which point, Lucas now hears the sound of another golem from behind him activating.
Oh my fuck.
It's -3 for these things.
Oh my god, I can't defeat that. Who's supposed to go invisible?
Lucas, you hear the sound of another golem activating from behind you and start to feel like you should probably not be here right now. What do?
Yeah.
You are still hidden. No one is currently paying attention to you, but you heard something that sounded like Hansel around the corner. Hard to tell, really.
Okay. So here's my question. You say there's like a dozen people all crowding that area.
Yes, there is a giant traffic jam of people, mostly
So
college
now,
students.
would I be able to weave my way through that without taking an opportunity attack from the golem?
Presumably. Depends if you're trying to still be stealthy or not.
No.
Would probably be a tumble check. Or what is tumble nowadays? Yes,
Like an acrobatics check?
it would be an acrobatics check, but I'd give you a bonus because the golem doesn't want to hit the kids.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna full double move for 60 feet.
And so
And
how exactly are you getting through this cloud? Are you literally just like backflipping over it or running through it or...
Yeah, I think I'm doing like a very like spinnies off of in between people and just full leaf in the wind through this crowd to get through.
Alright, I will let you roll acrobatics. I will give you +10 because the golem is definitely trying to swing at you, and one of the golems like, "Hey, who's that?" But you can clearly tell they don't want to hit their students.
Cool. So that's a 41 then.
Oh, gee, you didn't even need the fucking +10.
I
Goddamn.
did not.
Absolutely, Lucas has
Okay.
fought these giant glass golems before and knows how they work, and you get your full move in. So that is a full
Sweet.
double move.
Full double move. Hello.
And Lucas, hey Hansel, what does Lucas see as he turns around the corner?
He sees a 6-foot adamantine mechanical beast in front of him with no face and red eyes.
Jesus, I
And
thought
also holding all of Hansel's stuff.
my
Yes.
friend was here. What the fuck?
And before he is even able to respond, this artificer here is going to try and push through the crowd. Oh no, that's the confused guy. Oh boy, alright. Roll me D100 and let's see what he does.
21.
What does that do? He gets to act normally. Alright. So he's gonna move boop, boop, boop. Here. And he's like, "What the hell is going on here?" And he's gonna throw a lightning bolt at the two of you. Roll me a reflex save.
Okay. 25.
You're fine. And you have evasion, so you're doubly fine.
Yep.
Monsieur Roboto. Roll reflex save. You're getting lightning bolted.
19.
You're fine, but you take half damage because you're not a rogue. So take 9 lightning.
You mean 6 lightning?
You have electric resist?
DR.
Nice.
DR only applies against physical attacks, not electric.
That's stupid.
You're
That's
thinking
stinky.
energy resistance, different thing.
Back, what happened?
Stuff.
We're getting to that. This guy yells, "Get away from the prototype, whoever the hell you are!" 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna see that there. Oh, what scrolls does he have? He does not have very good scrolls for this point. He's gonna see Lucas and he's gonna cast blindness on you. Roll me a fort save.
Oh, all right. I'm just passing through. Don't mind me.
Get away from
20?
our 10,000 gold prototype. You're fine.
Nice.
Glass golem here. Doof, 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 doof. Does not have enough movement to attack you yet. Hansel,
Thank God.
I hope you have a plan. You see a giant glass golem. It seems vaguely familiar. You're not quite able to figure out what's gone on.
You see a scroll clutched in my hands.
Yeah, you also see he's holding your ticket out of here.
Listen, I don't know who you are, but get us the fuck out of here.
It's Hansel.
What?
No time to explain what do.
Take this.
Hansel takes it and casts it.
You are technically in melee range right now, so are you risking an attack of opportunity, or are you casting this defensively?
And
you tank.
I'm tanking, yeah, 100%.
So you're letting the golem take an attack of opportunity on you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Golem swings an attack at you. That is a cool 30 to hit.
At least it's not a crit.
2d8 plus 5. I take 14 points of damage. And
This
you're
is
now
physical?
This is physical damage, so your DR does apply here. However, you are now bleeding in a manner that seems oddly similar to how Lucas was bleeding before. Because yes, you are still vulnerable to bleeds, I'm pretty sure.
Oil starts leaking out.
He gets an oil leak. However, assuming you do not die from that attack,
No.
you are able to cast your spell. And Dimension Door, what are you envisioning when you cast Dimension Door?
I am envisioning the alley I was in.
You're on the door. You can grab him. Lucas, you're not over your max load right now, yeah?
Nope.
Alright, and yeah, cool, that does that. So, poof, two of you guys disappear from the bottom of this complex.
Thank fucking God.
And the two of you guys reappear, poof, right near where the, about like a block away, where you were originally kidnapped from. Hey, Duke. Just to get back to you here real quick. So, Duke, what's it called? He kind of walked away from the party to take a piss. Didn't really know where they went back. Come back into the alleyway. Not sure where the fuck the party is. TK's over here tending to his horse. You're about to go walking off, try to find the party, when suddenly Lucas just appears in the alleyway with a bleeding Warforged. What do you do?
Who's sobbing into
Duke is
Sobbing
gonna
into-
immediately go into the position of choking out this this robot.
All right, cool. Roll me combat.
Duke, wait.
Roll combat
Wait.
maneuver.
Lucas, go! I'll protect you.
No, I think this is Hansel or something.
All right, 20. Does that beat your CMD? Keep in mind your size category changed, so that might affect it.
I think so. Where should I change it? Yeah. It should be 0 size, right?
Yeah. You don't have a bonus or penalty right now.
Like +0? Okay.
Yeah, +0. Does a 20 beat your CMD?
Yeah, I'm just... Yeah. But he doesn't try to resist, though. He was on his knees crying.
Duke, you choke slam the robot. You're now covered in its leaking oil. Take, I think it's D4 damage this thing does every round from bleeding. Take 2 damage. What do you guys do? We're out of initiative now.
No.
Does bleed go through DR?
Oh yeah, shit, you have DR, so I guess you're not bleeding.
Oh,
I
fuck is-
don't remember if DR affects bleeding. I will get back to you at after session. Anywho, roleplay.
This guy, I think it's Hansel. He said he's Hansel. I went on a fucking wild ride in the basement of some house kind of thing. It got real bad, and this thing fucking got us out of here. So even if it's not Hansel, he saved my life. He's good. He's good.
Duke.
are you Hansel? And he'll like lessen his grip a little bit.
He's gone. He's gone. You hear in a robotic voice.
You killed him! God damn it!
No, what? No,
My
there was some random old man who
Uncle
died.
Barth. Uncle Barth.
Okay,
It-
Mr. Robot,
is that-
please.
Did Hansel ever mention his teacher?
No, this is all new information to you.
Mr. Robot,
Who-
when I say kobolds, what do you think of?
Stupid kobolds.
Oh my god,
Oh God, it's him.
it is.
Duke, let's go.
Hansel, what happened to you?
They took me. And
Yeah.
and my uncle saved me somehow.
Well, yeah, I was
I
gonna have
couldn't
Barth
save him.
explain how that happened, but I guess that never happened.
Listen,
I
those
couldn't
students,
save him.
those students seem pretty upset. They might stabilize them. We could like do a prison break or something. I don't know.
Oh, Uncle Barth.
For now, I think we need to group up with everybody and get the fuck out of here, because shit is gonna go down very quickly.
No. I'm not speaking to that stupid Helen ever again.
What?
She doesn't want me.
No, she does. She does.
No.
We all went to save you. We literally all went to save you. They're running a distraction for me. That's how I got down there.
Right.
Duke,
We
there's
all
some
were.
crazy shit I got to tell you about House Beneath too. They big silver flame people. Maybe you could enlighten me a bit, but
I'm not working with someone who threatens my life.
she won't. She'll feel very bad. She'll feel very badly, I'm sure. We just need to gather up. We need to talk this out. We need to find out what the fuck happened and what's going on.
Let me fix myself up.
Okay. Okay.
You're taking too long. Starts dragging him.
Oh my god. Alright. That will take like several hours because you're using
Oh, okay.
craft as opposed to casting repair spells on yourself.
Do I know those?
You know all your infusions. If you want to cast Repair Light or Repair Moderate on yourself, that would absolutely
I
work.
will cast Repair Light.
Cool. D8 plus caster level. It's literally just Cure Light, but for objects.
Is there a cap on the caster level bonus to that?
Let me look up the spell. Repair Light damage.
That would suck.
It is... the spell repairs 1d8 point of damage plus 1 per caster level, max 5.
Ah,
So
okay.
it's max d8 plus 5.
So good healing.
I mean, it's still pretty effective healing.
It is.
Nice.
Alright, meanwhile, rest of party, back at Sears. Duke, it's called, Gothy, you have been led around and around at various different oven models. This one over here has a noodle board. This one over here goes up to 450 degrees. This one over here comes with a leg massager. You didn't even know that existed, and you probably want it after what this sales guy's been talking to you about. However, it's been like half an hour and there's no sign of Lucian.
Yeah, she kind of stops in the middle. Yeah, as soon as he stops talking about something, she's kind of look around, going, "Huh? He's in the bathroom for a long time. What? This was great. He's probably having digestive issues, so I'm gonna go find him. Right,
Oh,
right
where is
guys?
your,
Let's go find him.
Where has your husband run off to, ma'am? He appears to have disappeared.
Oh, he had to go find a restroom. I swear, he has like digestive issues sometimes. I better go find him. Guys,
I'm
How
terribly
about
sorry to
you
hear
come-
that, ma'am. Would you like me to put you
Yeah.
down as a buyer for one of our Mark 1000 models?
No, not yet. I have to discuss this with him, of course. See what we have in the budget.
Of course,
Come on, guys,
buying a new oven is a very important household to all of the new households.
Of course. Come on, guys. Let's go find him. I swear. Jeez, I told him to go to a doctor, and she starts fast walking out the door.
Alright, August, Jonah, do you guys go with your mom or no?
Yeah, they're going. They're going.
Alright, cool. You leave. Presumably, you go back to the alleyway where you guys left Duke and TK. And
yeah, see how they're doing.
you'll notice a new addition. It's also around this point that you guys see a sky car touching down nearby, with presumably a very grumpy-looking minotaur inside of it.
Okay, where did you get? How did you get a Warforged? Just give me an android.
You guys see a Warforged in there. He is still bleeding. He's currently in the middle of fixing himself and crying. Lucas and Duke, you see the rest of the party approaching, along with Maffel and friends.
Did you
Do
capture?
they look weird? Are they dressed up weird?
I mean, they're dressed last time you guys saw them.
Oh, okay. Fucking, I thought. Like, I came in, y'all talking about them being kids, so I thought they were wearing, like, shrunken clothing right now.
Oh God, no! I'm making fun of the fact that Gothy is like the only sane person in this party. Anywho,
So wait,
there is lore to be dropped. You guys do.
what's with the fancy new robot guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Did you capture it from wherever?
I put it in a headlock and then it turned into Hansel.
Oh shit! Lucas just BRB'd to food.
Oh shit.
Presumably, Lucas explains everything to you guys. Hansel, you can take over from here.
Hansel says nothing.
Oh.
Well, you have to say something because Lucas isn't here. You don't have good food.
Yeah,
you broken?
Yeah, Helen and Gothy both say, "Oh fuck."
I mean, it's definitely an advanced-looking Warforged. Like, he's definitely worth a fair bit more than your standard Warforged on the slave market. I mean, he's made of adamantine. Pretty strong adamantine, too.
I need to push a button.
But he does seem a little bit more emotional than your standard Warforged, even though he's not talking. He is also still wearing all of Hansel's stuff.
Helen, this is your fault. You're the one that made him run away, and now he's and gestures over. A robot. Are you not feel guilty about this? Yeah, she gets a worried look. She gets a worried look on her face. It's like, I look, Hansel. This is just. I'm just repeating this all over again. First with freaking Calcifer, then Kushko, now you. Sorry, I don't have a great. Hold on, out of character. I'm trying to think of the word. Not similar to attention span.
ADHD.
No. It's you can only something for so long until you get angry. Stand something for so long until you get angry.
Yeah, tolerance.
Yeah, that'd be it. I have a short tolerance for those who just don't have common sense or just decide not to listen. She just shakes her head. This is my fault. If you could have just listened and it's all my fault. As she crosses her arms, just like a tear drops from her face. I'm sorry. You're like this because of me.
Or maybe I should listen, but I don't feel you listen to me. I have good ideas. I'm arguably the smartest person here. I
Is now
know
really the
how
time for
to.
that, Hansel?
I mean, no, but like, I I have ideas and I know how to do things. I know you have good ideas too, and I'm sorry I don't listen all the time.
I mean, I do listen. It's just the way you present them just gets irritating.
I'm not the same Hansel anymore, so I don't think that will be an issue.
Yeah, she looks to the ground. I don't think I can make anything up to you because of this. I am forever in your debt. And she goes onto her knees and like full on bows to him. I owe you my life because yours is now gone.
Well, my uncle's able to save me. Save me in the way you did everything.
You kind of broke up there.
My uncle was able to say he gave me a bad. That's thank you.
See,
Still,
it's in character for his voice to break up
Yeah, it's
because
just
he's a
his
robot
voice.
now.
It's his
yeah,
robot
that
voice.
yeah, that's not helping this touching moment. Okay, so one more time. How you think?
I forgive you, God. I forgive you, Helen. It is okay. We will move forward. There's bigger problems than my physical form.
She lifts her
Are you
head up and
breaking up
just
again still?
No,
no, I heard you.
Okay.
You're good. She lifts her
You
head up
caught
and goes,
me.
and she's like, I mean, I guess, but this is you're how you are now is still massive concern. It's still my fault because of it.
Well, it's made me stronger and smarter than ever. It's an upgrade.
Yeah, she kind of stands back up and Kathy kind of takes over. Look, if you're going to be all right with that, I mean, back in my back in glory, and we could like revive you if Yushin finally gets wherever Yushin is. She kind of gets a worried look on her face. We could like if your body's still around, we could get like a piece of it and revive you into a new actual flesh body.
Well, my uncle suggested it might be gone forever.
Hmm.
Kenneth isn't usually very. They don't really care much about people's old physical forms.
I mean, did you see them like destroy your old body? Cause could be like some hair or something left over.
The only thing you would have to ask my uncle. Died. He's dead.
She walks over and this is not Gothy giving you a hug, not Helen, Gothy, and yeah, she kind of. I'm guessing uh, Hansel's like on his knees or something, and goes to goes yeah lowers herself to her into him and like gives him a hug. Like I've lost people too. Work of it's something we have to deal with when we're going around saving the world and such.
Just not find and
I didn't hear that. Broke up
if I had
again.
not left, he wouldn't have died. I just stayed. Never met Clay. Bad.
We can't predict what's going to happen from our actions. Do you think? She kind of laughs. Do you think I was this before? I was a human before. My wife was a robot too. She died and she came back. If I
Oh
stayed
yeah, I
where
guess
I
that
was,
happened too.
if I would have stayed where I was, a lot more people would have been killed, captured, tortured. I ran off because I wanted something better for myself. Because I didn't want to be what they wanted me to be. And we all have to look at the good that we've done in the world. Because if you just keep looking at the bad, you just become bad as them.
I just want to stop Kenneth. Find my mom. Make some floating pants.
That is our main goal. Yeah, and if
Pants?
yeah, and Helen comes and goes, yeah. And if Elizabeth doesn't want to listen, I think you should be the one to take her out. Gothie kind of gets a confused look. Okay, we're doing the talking thing first. We're doing the talking no matter what. And she shrugs. You look on the bright side.
So what the hell did I just walk into, guys? Why are we hugging a robot?
Because that's Hansel.
Hansel. Cool, so he's a projectile now.
Hmm.
You guys said you needed backup for some raid? We were wondering where you guys ran off to.
Okay,
Oh,
from what we it was you who needed back. Read it wrong.
You guys just ran off, and you guys said Hansel was missing, and you told me to meet you in this alley, so we did. And now you're telling me the Warforged is your gnome. Or halfling. Sorry, I can't even tell them apart sometimes. That make me racist. I hope that doesn't make me racist. Anyway, what's going on?
Hey, you think
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny that his Wi-Fi is picking up, but it's really adding to the performance, if you ask me.
I
Yeah.
just think being too quiet and the mic's not picking it up properly.
Probably.
probably?
Stupid.
Yeah, she kind of thumbs to the robot. Did you know anyone else that says that silly line?
Uncle Barth.
Yeah, yeah. Helen pipes up, going, I thought you were the only one that said that. You kind of made that up on the spot, I thought.
Uncle Bartholomew's always hated kobolds.
Yeah, she kind of sighs.
Rest of the party, you want to
He
weigh
taught
in at all?
Jonah just gives like a very like a dad hug to Hansel. It's like, just like a chest hug, basically.
You hug him.
Feel cold,
Duke?
hard metal.
How does Duke react to these developments?
He's still confused.
What is Duke confused about?
He thinks he missed out and has no idea what's happening.
You guys look at Duke and you can tell he's very confused. Do any of you fill him in?
They got me. They
I
got me.
think what happened to Helen is to Hansel, but instead with a robot. That's my best guess.
That's the worst thing they could have done to you.
This is the been so much.
Hello.
Hello,
I
Lucas.
got earwax in my ear. Can you repeat yourself?
It would have been so much worse. My uncle, the best.
Okay.
And yet you did your voice box check.
Duke is gonna like tap forehead a couple times. What type of reaction if when Duke's taps your head? What sound does it make?
Very solid. You hit in Batman.
All right, kid. You know
what?
Duke was gonna say something and immediately forgot. What's he supposed to be reacting to?
Moffel is gonna float over and say, "You guys are idiots. He's clearly Hansel. He's just in a different body now, and he's clearly lost
That's
someone."
what I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying.
The question is what happens now?
I think we should head back. Get arrested. We're all pretty battered here.
Head back where? That facility you pulled him out of?
No, Club Clawfoot.
All right. And
that's
what?
our hero base.
Keep our
We
heads
also do
between
need
our
to
legs?
go back there.
It sounds like you found something, and it sounds like whatever you found is aware that you found it.
Yeah. The ending of Saving Private Hansel didn't go exactly according to plan. I'm pretty sure that what's down there is like the main server for Project Phasmara. They have a huge room dedicated to like what appeared to me in my untrained eye as like the center of it all. They have many like magical cords running to and from it.
It's worse.
It's worse.
Building a colossal war fort.
Oh.
But say again,
Meant to
colossal.
fit dozens of people piloting it.
A large contingent of beef down there as well. Their leader, somebody they referred to as the Captain Paladin, seemed conflicted. I think somebody he loves was assimilated into Project Phasmara. We can maybe try and exploit that. We can maybe try and talk to him, see if we can get some allies on the inside or just get any information. I don't know.
So it sounds like you found something very important, and you want us to run away and let them escape with all this incredibly valuable information.
Mm.
Alright, you should probably raise the alarm. So we need to head in there as soon as possible.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys may have tripped an alarm already.
Are we seriously in a condition to go fighting right now?
Are we seriously in a
Couple of
condition
you
to
are-
run away right now?
I think so. There's so much shit down there. There's no way they can move all of that overnight. But they could probably shore up their defenses. I get what you're saying, but I don't know. I don't know. Spellcasters, how are you looking for spells? I'm
What if we come
relatively
with
fine.
you? I'm fresh.
fine.
Emily here's fresh.
Hold on. Alright, hold on. And alright, I forgot what scroll. I forgot what the freaking did I just click that? Meh.
You cast Mass Cure,
Did it
everybody
work?
heals 22.
Is that 25
no-
healing?
That is 22
22,
healing
I
to
think.
everybody.
I don't know. I can't see the number.
It was 22.
It's 22.
No,
No.
the
Max
cure light.
going plus 25, 20 rolling.
It should be D8 plus. It's D8 plus a bunch of other stuff instead of D8 plus
1 point
5.
per caster. Okay, per caster level. So 16 then?
No, because it caps at 5 for a cure light.
No, Mass Cure Light caps
it
at
says-
plus 25.
It
So
caps at plus 25?
Yes, for
Yeah, it
Mass
says right
Cure
there.
Light.
That's insane.
Yeah,
Oh
because
my
it's a
gosh.
5th level spell.
D8 plus.
Oh, I've been casting Mass
16.
Cure Light all wrong back in Sentinels.
Yeah. There we are.
There you go.
Papa.
20.
Nice.
So
Thank you.
Nice. Goddamn, it was limping around everywhere.
We should go back.
And I
We
say
should
we
go
go
back.
in, guns
We should go.
blazing. And her, and she summons a ball of fire in her hands. They think we're coming. We might as well just go out. Make sure they go out with a bang.
You also gotta remember this kid right there can do a lot.
hey, Dylan, is that courier still around or no?
The courier went to
Corner?
go grab Maffle. But you can probably go find a
Oh.
courier around here somewhere. Definitely within a 10-minute
Yeah.
walk.
August is gonna slip off real quick to send a last minute message to someone.
Alright. What are you sending and how are you sending it?
Hold on. He is. I'll send it to you in via DMs. Give me a second.
Alright. You've got a few options for sending a message. If you want to send a straight letter, you can basically send a messenger to any of the messaging stations in Sharn. You can also straight up buy a Whispering Wind or Sending spell for standard prices. Those are obviously much more expensive.
How much is a Whispering Wind?
A Whispering Wind is 50 gold.
Yeah. Alright,
But the
I'm
advantage
gonna
of
write a
Whispering
letter.
Wind is that it gets delivered immediately to anywhere within
Oh.
10 miles.
How much money do I have? My pocket. Yeah, I'll do Whispering Wind.
Alright, you get 25 words.
Okay. Yeah, it's I'll write a DM to you. Don't worry. Just,
Alright, rest of the party, what are you guys doing?
Okay, so
What this ball can do.
Luciano, what did you see down there? Because I think we need to be prepared for whatever
We
what you saw.
we are in for it when we go back down there. glass golem here that nearly killed us. They have 2 of them, many artificers that are loaded on scrolls, and like 15 to 20 Housed Neath soldiers plus their captain who's a paladin. I think with the captain, we should try diplomacy.
Hmm.
I see there might be an in that way, like I was saying. Um, the only other thing is we're gonna have to get past the security checkpoint at the front. We could probably break through the glass and just open it ourselves. I don't know what kind of capabilities Hansel has. Maybe he could now. Other than that, there's. I didn't explore it very much. I know only there's a huge forge room that's got a bronze golem. There's another cooler room that has 1 glass golem and a couple artificers, and then where I rescued Hansel, they had another glass golem, about 6 artificers, and a bunch of students.
Yeah, that sounds quite a lot. I say we need to focus on the server. Figure out if we can like not go off and like see where the end is, and maybe just
I
smash
agree.
it. I guess.
We could certainly try that. That is the easiest room to access as well.
Alrighty. I say that's plan A.
A frontal assault?
I mean, does anybody else have any ideas? Yeah, she looks around.
Let's go in.
Well, she kind of thinks. The room that you saw with the server, can you explain it in very, very good detail? Cause I'm not sure how many people I can take with me with a teleport, but if you like describe it really well, I could probably teleport in.
Okay.
Oh, there's a plan.
It's. Can Luciano just describe it, or do I have to describe it?
If you want to describe it in excruciating detail, you can. It'll take like 10 minutes, but you can absolutely do that.
Cool. I do that.
He describes the. Assume you're going for like the central room where all the guards were in, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah.
Keep in
you
mind,
can.
Gothy, when we teleport, there's like 16 to 20 soldiers in there that are probably not going to be too kind to us.
If you're casting straight up teleport, you can bring up to 1 additional creature per 3 caster levels. You are caster level
Okay.
15, so you could bring 5 medium-sized creatures with you. Your Minotaur counts for 2. But you could bring 5 other people with you at a teleport.
Okay. She kind of grabs her bag of holding, looks in, makes sure there's like plenty of like room to like for someone to like jump into. I don't know. I really don't remember how much stuff a bag of holding can carry.
How much do you have in there right now?
All of my weapons.
You don't have that many weapons, just the 3, yeah?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that one's I'm carrying. 6.
If it's just your weapons, absolutely. There's still tons of room in there. They can hold
Okay.
like 250 pounds.
Okay. She goes, oh, cool. My friends usually, I think friends usually do this, but who wants to jump in? And she holds out the bag.
Yeah, I'll go for it. I don't feel like walking too much.
All right, how much? Yeah, I guess how much do you weigh with all your stuff?
You plus all your stuff, you have a 250-pound weight limit.
250 pound. Oh, I thought that was a comma. 2,000 and.
Oh no, 200. The bag itself weighs 15, but it can hold up to 250.
Okay.
I would probably be pushing that. I'm kind of
Oh.
bad at tracking my weight. My character is 180. My armor
You
is
could fit Lucas in the bag, and it would basically be it.
All right. She kind of goes, does anyone lighter want to jump into the bag?
our lightest boy is now a 6 foot tall steel construct.
Yeah, he weighs like 8 tons now.
Anyone else? Anyone at all?
August and
Funny
Emily,
man.
maybe.
The shadow person raises her hand.
Oh,
All right, jump in.
I
What
don't
are you
think I
talking, man?
have mass, but all right. She jumps in the bag.
All right, sweet. All right.
nice.
All right, so you, Maffle, and what 5 people are you teleporting?
Okay, let's see. 2. Oh, I thought that didn't count since she's in the bag.
Well, she doesn't,
different...
but plus 5. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4,
3.
5, and leave
Main
Catherine
crew?
and also TK. Presumably, you're bringing him at some point, or is he
Yeah.
just
Okay. So,
sitting outside?
You bring?
I mean, if Fusion isn't going to be here because of homework.
I don't know when Yuzin's going to do homework, so you can leave him outside
You
until
know,
he gets here, or you can bring him along.
I think Arcus can fit in the bag.
Okay, what?
I think it can fit in the bag as well. Maffle doesn't weigh like anything. Maffle basically weighs nothing.
I mean, I mean, gotta we double check to see if she doesn't weigh much?
She weighs about 100 pounds, so unless
Oh.
you guys is
100.
like a halfling.
She said she didn't have mass.
That was a joke.
Oh.
Thank you.
How much
All right.
does August weigh? He's just a little guy, little kitty guy.
I don't know. Maybe I'm sure if I put him as a fat ass or not. Let me check.
That's important right now.
You might be lanky as fuck. But let me see.
Also,
Yeah.
August, I'm gonna need a name for that because that applies to like 3 different people.
Oh jeez. I need to look. Hold on. I need to look through my files and shit.
Yeah. Also, you weigh 156 pounds.
156. Plus my stuff is
How much does
junk.
all your stuff weigh?
No problem. Sure, wizard, right?
Like 190 with my stuff.
Scroll Thaco. Hey, he doesn't have that much heavy stuff on him other than the crossbow.
Yeah, I just have a lot.
Yes, him and
so...
Maffle can take up the space in your bag.
Okay, there we go. So now I can.
Wait.
That means.
Oh, hold on. Before I jump to your bag, I kind of.
Assuming you're. Well, yeah. Are you also willingly walking into a bag of holding?
Jonah might do it. They practically weigh the same. Actually, Jonah might be lighter.
Yeah,
Jonah's lighter.
Isn't Jonah still naked because you guys haven't gotten him any gear?
I got a couple things. So really, realistic speaking, he weighs lighter, so he's gonna jump into the bag.
All right, you have a bunny in your backpack.
Insert
shadow.
classic magician joke here. Okay.
Yeah, pull him back.
Okay, so Luciano, Duke, August, Hansel, and gonna leave TK behind, and I guess Emily.
All right, so you're leaving
she's
TK.
a coward.
I mean,
Actually,
if you need me to come,
coward.
I don't really want to though.
You're probably just gonna be hiding in a corner, aren't you?
I'm a
You should bring
mage.
TK.
I'm effective when it comes to Project Phasmara, and I'm familiar with its effectiveness. I just don't want to die. I'm sorry.
Yushin said he'll come when we get into combat.
Should we send Galzra and TK to storm the front? Because if we teleport in there, we can probably open that door from the inside, and they could just burst in.
I mean,
TK said he'll be here once we start fighting, like out of character.
So if you're bringing 1, 2, 3, for. All right. Well, then you're leaving either August. You can bring those because the horse counts for 2.
We could leave the horse.
August can take his leave. He's got something else he needs to do before, so it can help us.
Wait, do we have an additional scroll of dimension door?
No, that was the last one I gave you. Alright. August can do something on his own. Don't worry about him. You just guys take the heavy handers in there.
So you guys just let August walk off?
What? Where are you going?
I got something cooking up that might give us an ace in the hole as they speak. So don't you guys worry about handling yourself. We can have the fall. I got some brewing. Don't worry.
That gives me worry. So you're not doing a very good job.
He lights his pipe and just walks smugly, doing about
Would any of you
over.
stop him?
Well, alright, August, have a good day, buddy.
We need to do this now. All right. So
He's grown up. He's pretty big. He's pretty good at shit. Yeah.
All right.
What?
So who are the 5 people you're teleporting? That's what I'm wanting to know right now.
Okay,
You don't have to
People
bring
count
the
for 2.
horse.
Okay, so I think we need either Kushko or Emily to look at the server. Server, and what it, how
If you're
shut it
not
down and
bringing the
stuff.
horse, you can bring Emily and Hansel.
Yeah, we just leave Gowser and the pony behind.
All right. I mean, does anyone else want to stay behind and go out the front and distract people?
I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you leave Gazra and the pony behind, that's 5. Because August isn't
I
going.
know. Okay, because Gowser seemed a little pissed that we didn't. Anyway.
I mean,
seems
I'd
a
like to come, but it sounds like logistics aren't in my favor.
You just want to burst through the door, Gowser? I can give you directions and then just start banging on the locked door and I'll let you in from the inside.
Sounds good. I can use this thing as a club.
Sweet. Yeah, take the
A
horse.
horse?
TK will appreciate that.
Alright, I probably won't break it. Don't worry.
Alright,
I mean,
cool. I give him directions and tell him to start going right now so we
But
can get there.
is the door downstairs even big enough for him?
I'll make a hole. And he just, it's called the Minotaur, just slings the horse on his back. The horse begins neighing wildly, and he just walks off with the horse.
Oh my
All
son,
right.
this is not gonna go good.
Let's fucking do
At least
this.
people will get distracted up there. This is gonna go extremely well. Alright, stop chit-chatting, let's
doesn't
go!
it always go incredibly well?
True. She sighs and casts teleport to the room.
Alright, cool. Roll me a D100 to see how on target you are.
Alright. I forgot if lower means good or higher means good.
Well, you're not super familiar with where you're going to, because you've never been here, but you're just going off directions.
And a very good detailed description.
Ish. 30, you are
and you didn't answer me.
Lower is
you
better.
Didn't answer me. Okay, cool.
You are on target. Cool.
Woo.
Nice.
Alright, so you all circle around Helen. You all join hands together. You guys hop into her backpack. She casts teleport. And it's a big blinding flash of light. And as you guys reappear as Lucas reappears in the room. You guys were all here when I was describing the room for him, yeah? Or do you need me to describe this room again?
Kind of.
Yeah, you all reappear in a circular room. There's a bunch of doors shooting off of this in various directions. There's about a dozen or so armed guards in this room. And as you manifest back into this room, Helen, you open your eyes and find yourself staring Fred directly in the face.
Okay, she kind of goes, "What the, Fred?"
At which point, the Knight Commander Fred looks at you, incredibly surprised, pulls out a greatsword, and says, "What the hell's going on? Men, to arms! To arms!" And roll initiative.
Okay. We don't have any of our tokens up right now, Kevin.
Yes, you do.
I just that map
Zoom
is
out.
so huge that it's always so far down on my screen.
All right.
Could I get like
Actually,
my
I
debuffs
suppose
taken
the
off of my
question is,
token?
what? Say again?
Could I just get the debuffs taken off my token?
Oh, you can take those off yourself. I'm sorry.
Oh, can I?
You
No,
click the
hombre,
little,
you didn't have the thing
the
up.
one that's to the right of the. There's like when you click on it, there's the setting one, and the one to the right of it. It's the one to the right of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Oh,
Did it
my
roll?
bad.
Actually, you know what? Let me rephrase that. He's gonna say, "To arms, men!" He's gonna reach for his sword. But are you guys also going to immediately go for initiative, or is this because you guys also said you wanted to talk this out? So I
Yeah,
don't
can
remember.
we just... Whoa. This doesn't need to come to blows. Relax.
What?
Let's
Men,
just
get
talk.
ready, get ready! And Fred moves over
Fred?
here. You see a whole bunch of
What?
people form up behind him, and he eyes you
What?
guys with suspicion. Who the hell are you guys, and how the hell did you get in here?
Hey,
Fred?
I was...
What the? Wait,
Yes.
Fred, is that you? Oh,
Gothy, you are looking at this man. He looks exactly like Fred, like down to the facial features.
exactly like him.
He's wearing the exact same type of full plate. He's got a really big sword in his left hand. He's got, honestly, it looks very great swordy. He's wearing a holy symbol of the silver flame, and he's got like the exact same color of skin. And he's looking at you guys like, what the hell is going on? I don't want this to come to blows, but I do have orders to attack anyone who attempts to disrupt Project Phasmara. Please state who the
Okay.
hell are you guys?
All
Oh,
right.
you're not my Fred, are you? Where's your sister?
How the hell? He walks over to you. What the hell do you know about my sister? State your name and intentions immediately.
I recognize this guy.
in Phasmara. She's in Phasmara.
She bows. I am Dame Gothy Hawkbait of the Sandpoint Sentinels, and you. Actually, I don't think Fred ever gave his full name, did he?
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Like I think
I don't remember it.
Gothy doesn't remember.
Gosh dang it.
Winter.
My name is Knight Commander Fred of the Silver. My name is Knight Commander Frederick Winters of the Silver Flame. Who the hell are you guys, and why have you teleported in here?
Wait, because of that, she points to the bullhead. Where's your
Yes.
sister?
Stop
She's in
talking
there.
about. I don't want to have to draw my blade on you, lady, but I'm going to have to ask you to identify yourself. I have strict orders to kill anybody who comes in. Yes, I know. Why have you teleported in here?
Why are
You're
you
not-
going along with this?
Why am I going along with this? Because people like you are in here trying to get between me and my sister. I will not have it. He draws his sword and stands in between you and the machine.
If you let this
She's
project
in the server?
fruition, she'll never come back.
She is coming back, damn it. She died
They're
in the
lying
last
to you.
war.
Listen to me.
Get
They're
away
lying
from
to
the
you.
server!
I personally helped design and build this server. If you let this happen, you will never see your sister.
Who the hell
only
is...
way you-
Why is one of our prototypes walking around?
If the only way you're going to see her is if you die as well and enter the server. Otherwise, she's stuck in there.
Back up. Can we have this conversation
all right.
without screaming in each other's faces?
You're the one.
Okay, you're the only one that.
Your name is Gothy. You teleported in here. Please explain why I should not be attacking you.
Because we want the
Here to
same
save
thing
you.
as you, to get the people out of the server.
Well, that sounds like very wishful thinking, because I was hired by Half Kenneth to come here to protect this damn server, and because yes, my sister's life matters when it comes to this particular server, and I will not have people coming in here and threatening to destroy it.
Well, listen to me.
My
You
sister
say
Beth gave her life for this country in the last war. I will not have someone messing up her chance at resurrection.
Let me ask you a question. What makes you trust Kenneth? You see me? I'm a prototype. You know this. This is illegal. My existence is illegal. Kenneth is doing illegal things constantly. What makes you trust them?
Damn right they're doing everything illegal. But you know what is legal nowadays? Do you have any idea what the sort of things that have been happening since the last war? Do you understand? Look, my good sir, I am
I
not.
assure you, I know better than you.
Really?
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
As I said, as you did not listen, I've worked very closely with this very project. I know more of its dangers than you do.
You know. Hey, Fred, would Fred take this? So I don't think Fred would take this.
No. He's not good. If I was really thinking about it, no, he would not draw first. If they attack him first, yes. But he does not fight first. That's his policy. He doesn't fight first.
Fred draws his sword and approaches Hansel, but does not attack you.
He does
You
not
take that
attack.
back.
What back? The truth?
Shut up. Actually, you
Please,
know what?
Fred.
Hey, Fred, you want to take over? Role-playing the AU version of you?
Give me a second.
I think
Alright.
I've basically explained your backstory at this point. Beth
Yeah.
is in there, and you're hired to protect her. What you doing? These fuckers just teleported in here.
They have not attacked, right?
They have not attacked, but it sounds like they're insulting you and your employers.
Hmm.
How does Fred respond?
I'm trying to think, because this is alternate universe, Fred.
Alternate universe, Fred. Still Fred, though.
I
So
mean,
I'm willing to give you control of this NPC if you'd like. As long as you're giving me an accurate Fred.
Fred. I'm curious. I want you to act it. I'm curious how you
Alright.
would interpret it. It just he does not. No matter if they don't draw first or attack, Fred isn't going to attack. That's one thing that's going to happen. He can be reasoned with, just no violence in between. That's all I'm going to say. That's my rule. Okay.
Fred looks at Hansel and he says, I don't care about the law. I'm not interested in the exact specifics. What I know is this server is what's going to change the world. And if you're here to help me with that, by all means. But if your intentions are hostile towards House Kenneth, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Do you know what House Kenneth's plans are with this?
Yes.
Tell me.
They're going to, when the red berries are activated, everybody's going in here, and they're living happily ever after.
Well, dead. Everyone will be dead. That's
You call dead, I call heaven. That's what they're calling it.
So you want?
Lack
Do
of
you
free,
know
you
what?
call complete lack of free will. Heaven.
It's not about free will.
It's exactly about
It's about
free
bringing
will.
back everyone who died in the war.
It's about bringing you to the dead. No one's coming back. You're going away.
Have you never lost anyone, Robot? You never
Yeah.
lost a family member?
Yes.
Would you not do
Kenneth
anything
stole-
to bring them back?
No.
Well, then you are a fool.
You
A
are a
terrible
fool.
brother.
You cling to life that is gone. What is life if
Nothing
it's
is
forever?
gone. Nothing is
Nothing
gone,
is valuable.
he says.
Nothing is valuable if it's forever.
Damn right it is. Especially
Do you
if
know
it's
what?
kin.
Do you know what forever is?
It means Beth is alive again.
No.
What are you gonna do if you go in there? What are you gonna do the first 100 years?
I'm not. Look, you're trying to confuse me.
No.
The next 200 years. 3,000 million. What are you going to do for?
I'm going to
Ever.
love my sister. And that's the only thing that matters to me right now.
And do you think that your sister would want you to throw your life away to be absorbed into this
I'm not
machine?
throwing my life away. I'm protecting her from people like you who want to shut off this damn project.
No, we want to give her a true heaven.
And
One
have
where
her,
her brother
what,
doesn't die.
destroyed? I've read
It
the
won't be
books that House
destroyed.
Cannith is putting out. I know what happens to souls when they leave their bodies. They get destroyed.
We
Everything
have
the
no
sovereigns
proof.
tell us is false.
We can't prove that. They have proof. All that they have proof of is they can't prove it. There's no proof of the truth of what happens when we die.
I don't
We
want
just know.
philosophy.
We
I
just.
want results.
And you're down
This is-
to just have thousands and thousands of people unwillingly slain at the click of a button
Not
to be
slain.
absorbed in.
Saved.
Yes,
That's what
yes,
House Cannith is
slain.
doing.
What are they being saved from? Their lives, their families, their sisters,
They're being
their
saved
brothers?
from the fact that they won't have to watch their grandparents die of pneumonia, and there's nothing they can damn well do about it.
That's
They
the
won't be
cycle
living a
of
life worth
though.
living.
Is it not
Yes.
worth living something if you're dying? Would you not pay anything just to say goodbye to someone who was dying? We don't get to decide when we die. Is it not important
what-
that we do?
Isn't that what makes life beautiful? The fact that there's an end? Have you ever read a book
I'm okay
and
with
enjoyed?
life ending, but I don't like watching my sister die of cancer. That's what this is. Lets people die
No.
on their own terms,
This
rather
is
than
no
biology.
ending.
Not
This
their
is
own
no
terms.
ending.
Everybody with red berries is getting killed, not on their own terms.
Yes, when they're activated. We're not gonna. House Cannith isn't gonna force the activation of red berries to anyone who doesn't want to join.
No, they're gonna
Yes, they
activate it,
are.
and all of
Exactly.
them activate at once. That's
That's
exactly.
the plan.
What?
That's
No,
the
the
plan.
whole point of the red berries is to let the dead and let the dying stay alive, so you can say to people who have pneumonia or people who have Alzheimer's, to those who
Sir,
are already terminal, so they
I
can go
built
out
one
on
of
their own
these
terms.
myself. I built one of these machines myself. It
No
is
one is
not
getting
going to be
uploaded
willingly.
unless they want to be uploaded.
No, no,
That's a
no.
lie.
I worked with the creator myself. I built one of these with her myself. That is not the intention. Their intention is to bring everyone in unwillingly. That is their plan.
Well, that's just murder.
That's what we're trying to
Yes.
tell
What we're
you.
saying.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
what we're trying to tell you.
But why would House Cannith just murder people who just want to be with their loved ones?
Because the
Because
powers that be
Emily's-
are crooked. And there's
Emily is going crazy.
She's trying
What?
to do
What does
something
this have to
good,
do
but
with
her
Emily?
execution. Her execution is all wrong. It's all her idea. All of this
Hey,
started
Kev.
from her.
This isn't Emily's idea.
It is.
He
Hey,
looks
Kev.
I thought that. Yes, Duke.
Is anybody under the entourage of Fred kinda being a little twitchy with Fred talking to us now?
A few of them are, yeah. They're a little bit concerned at what's going on. They're clearly following their commander's example and not attacking until he attacks.
Okay, so I can't
Why? What did you want to do?
like identify any house. I want to identify any House Cannith spies.
You can roll perception on them, but these guys all appear to be House D.
Ah, okay.
Oh, also, does Duke not comment on this whole conversation? Because it sounds really similar to, what happened to you and your family. In terms of a family member dying. Does Duke interject himself into this conversation with this Frederick character? Just trying to get everybody in the roleplay. God, my throat hurts.
I'm sorry for all his passionate speaking, Dylan.
No, I like
I
this.
will say-
I've wanted to roleplay as Fred for a while.
I will
And I think you being a Silver Flame
I'll
Paladin
say
is
Duke
just
is mainly
perfect
just
for everyone.
keeping an eye on the surrounding soldiers.
Oh, Duke's just watching the soldiers. Yeah, they're all following their commander's lead.
Yeah.
Also, Jonah, are you just perching behind Fred on the machine?
I was moving, but I got like moved to like
Oh,
somewhere.
sorry.
I thought I
Yeah.
was contained in the tube again.
Oh God, sorry. No. What's it called? Fred's just standing between the party and the machine. Are you? I
I'm
wanted to know if
surprised.
you were like flanking him.
As far as Emily isn't saying anything about this.
Emily is currently staring directly at the floor, really embarrassed, hoping no one notices her right now.
Yeah.
I was about to call on her too.
She's like, "Nope,
Yeah, me too.
I'm not speaking up unless someone makes me."
Listen, if you want to know if Emily's worked in this, ask that Emily. She knows more than I do.
Are you telling me there's a third Emily I need to worry about now?
There's
God.
more than that.
Damn it. You. Oh God, what? Do you have
Oh,
anything
God.
to do with the other Emily? I don't know how many of me there are. I'm from Galarian. Galarian. Oh, is that planet that the weird snake woman is from? What?
Snake woman. Snake
Yeah, the ambassador from
woman.
Galarian.
Excuse me, what? Lucretia? And she kind of goes right back round. Yeah, Lucretia.
No.
There's a snake. I mean, she kind of like projects an image of Lucretia. This person?
Fred looks at you really confused. Am I
You
supposed
said
to
snake lady.
recognize the person? No. Her name is Zalisha. She's an
Oh, well.
ambassador from something in a Galarian. Something called a Karazug?
Ah, fuck! And she throws her hands up in the air. Go, fucking damn it.
Am I supposed to know what a Karazug is?
He wants to basically take over the world in Galarian. Very bad.
Oh, so you hate them as you hate a Karazug as much as you hate House Kenneth? Oh, good. You're not gonna like it here then.
No, I mean, well, I was convinced that House Kenneth is bad by, well, hello! I don't want to be in here now! Can we finally do something about the server yet, or, oh shit.
I'm not letting you break this.
She shakes her head. Let's just say I'm not supposed to have 2 souls in me. She rolls her eyes. No shit.
Look, if you want to talk to the Karazug ambassador or whatever it is, it's north of here. But there's an army of House Kenneth artificers and golems between you and them.
Ah, fuck. Alright.
Why not
something
work
I
with
need to take
us?
care of.
We don't necessarily want to destroy this thing. If we could find a
You
way
just
to
told me
free
you
the souls that are...
want to break this whole server.
We never said that. We want to dismantle it, yes, but if you work with us, we can find a way to perhaps release the souls in a better way. Perhaps reincarnate your sister in a way that's much more satisfying than you losing your corporeal form and being uploaded
Is
to
that
the
not
server
literally what
yourself.
House Kenneth is doing at this laboratory? I thought that's the whole reason they were building people like that. Points at Hansel, or he points directly at Hansel. He's like, I thought the whole purpose of this facility was that they found a way to put people in Project Phasmara, but the problem was pulling people out. I knew they
Well,
were
he's a
working on
different
some sort of
story.
prototype, but
He had a living body not 2 hours ago, and he was ripped directly from his living body into that.
that sounds like something studyable. Sounds like that guy ought to be strapped to an operating table.
Yeah,
figure out
don't
how he's
worry!
working.
It's already happening! Don't worry, it's
So
already
how
happening
many
to me.
how many lives are you willing to sacrifice for one?
I am not interested in arguing the philosophy of this. All I know is my sister is in this machine here, and I'm guarding her. And if that means working with House Kenneth, and if that means working with this Karazug or whatever it is, then I'm willing to do that if it brings my sister back. Or it brings me to her. Really, I'm fine with either outcome. And if you
You end with
are
a
you
life of nothing.
I don't stop trying to confuse me with big words.
A life in you the truth, man.
Say again?
I'm just trying to show you the truth.
And I don't know what the truth is right now, because it sounds like you guys hate House Kenneth, and I'm working for House Kenneth. but I don't
I
attack
mean, if you-
first.
Okay,
And-
if you want the truth, and she kind of pulls back her sleeve, showing the watch. This is not a weapon. This will cast a zone of truth, and everyone will tell the truth here. Does that sound good?
Fine.
Yep. She transforms into a Power Ranger. Go
Isn't
on.
that truth
All right.
relative?
I like how you turned me into
Hansel
a Power
mumbles to
Ranger
himself.
isn't even a big deal at this point. You're just used to it.
Mhm. Yep.
And that artifact is from a completely different plot line. It's not even supposed to be in this reality.
All right, everybody, tell your truths.
He looks at Hansel expectantly.
House Kenneth is doing terrible things. They're trying to lock everybody in to a world with nothing, no real anything. Yeah, your family will be there, but is that worth it being in a world? Yeah, they'll be there, but it'll be nothing. A world of nothing, where nothing means anything. Nothing is worth anything.
And you have proof that House Kenneth is doing this. Has intention to bring people, unwilling people, into Project Phasmara.
Yes.
May I
John
see
pipes
it?
up.
Is my existence not proof enough?
Your
The fact that they-
existence is an anti-proof. As far as I'm aware, you are the reason, or whatever you are the prototype that the artificers were working on to get people out of Project Phasmara.
Yeah, wait, Jonah, tell your story.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That's what I said. Jonah like pipes up,
Oh,
like saying,
does Jonah explain to Fred what happened to him?
"All right, I was strapped in a big tube. I was so many wires and tubes on me
Against his will.
against my will, and like I couldn't think. There was so many things in my mind just clouding up. So many people just wailing. It's like I mean they were at peace, but like something wasn't right. It was just like it's eerie church, quiet church. There was nothing happening. No happiness, no sadness, just empty void, an empty church. Nothing. And
Were you aware
it
this
was
whole time? Were you asleep? Were you... What was it like?
I was
On the outside,
awful.
he was dead.
Awful. I just couldn't think. I couldn't operate. Just too many things going on in my brain or my mind. Just so many things. I couldn't tell if it was me or not, or if I was another person, and the other person was me. It was just a hellscape, like a big inferno in a sense of just nothing but minds and souls intertwined, not in a good way, just awful, just meshed together. Just it was nothing, just nothing but confusion and pain. She locked me up in that tube as like a beacon for her server. I don't want that to happen again. Not to anyone.
Fred,
As we speak,
say
as
it.
we speak, what he endured is currently happening to someone inside of that. As he points to behind him at the machine.
Fred is going to sigh and say, "Yes, I know." And he is going to walk over to the back of the machine, and you're going to see a little control panel there. And Fred is going to press like a few buttons on the control panel, and you're going to see a little screen kind of pop out of the top of the machine, and you're going to see it turn on to a camera feed of a nude halfling. And Fred is going to say, his name was Greg, as far as I'm aware. He kind of points to the body. You see the halfling's just kind of floating in a tube. It looks very similar to the situation that was happening with Jonah. And you see like a little silver flame pendant dangling from the halfling's chest.
Oh, shit.
As far as I'm aware, Greg volunteered for this willingly, and him and all of the other souls inside of this Project Phasmara outling are simply enjoying themselves, Greg included in just this amazing digital circus that Emily's put together for them in there.
That's what Emily told me. She told me Jonah was doing this at will.
He turns to Jonah. Did you willingly volunteer?
I was knocked out and put in that
Kind of
godforsaken tube.
He kind of looks back at the halfling inside there. However, the downside of Project Phasmara is that since all the souls are moved together into this psionic mind, as far as I'm aware, Greg here is brain dead, as are all the souls inside of his body. Turning this off would, of course, bring Greg back to life, but it would also mean my Beth and all of the other hundreds of souls stuck inside of here would be set free. And from my understanding of the research that House Kenneth has done on this topic, being set free from Project Phasmara destroys your soul.
Fred,
They don't have proof of that.
are you hearing this? And the love you have for your sister is apparent and powerful. But after hearing our testimonies, you still vehemently believe that she's there?
I
And would she want you to
saw what happened
stop
to her.
living your life? It's awful. The world is an unfair place. But now why have you put your life on hold for something that is an impossibility? House Cannith may tell you that it's possible, but I don't believe that anybody in there is themselves anymore. And I'm sure that your sister would want you to live for the both of you to your fullest. And this is not living full.
People
Thousands
don't have a
will
right
be
to
killed.
just die like this.
Hansel turns to
They don't.
Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
They don't. You're gonna. What's gonna
Turning off
happen?
Project Phasmara is homicide.
But activating it is also homicide. Don't you see? That literally they will be soulless, emotionless, purely existing, no feeling, nothing.
They have
Just-
emotions in there. They live
Did
full
you
lives.
not just hear Jonah? Did you
Yeah,
not just hear what he told you?
Maybe that was just a one-off.
You're delusional. You're delusional, my friend. Can Luciano look around at the other soldiers for two things? One, can we take these guys? Two, are any of the soldiers being swayed, or are they all just as dense and
I mean, some of
committed
the
to
soldiers
this?
are definitely being swayed to your side, but most of them do have silver flame pendants. And I mean,
Perhaps
you're definitely swaying Fred, but this is not the sort of thing you're going to make a skill check for, because you're basically arguing for euthanasia. I hope you realize what you're doing here.
Well,
Anyway.
perhaps if you spoke to someone who was once inside Project Phasmara, Helen,
I would love
can you?
to speak to my sister again.
I
As
can't.
far as I'm aware, that's not possible
You're,
with our current
sir,
technology.
I wasn't, sir. Let me ask Helen a question. Helen, is that gnome lady still inside your head?
The in my body, yes.
Do you think she could come to the helm for a second and give us a thought?
Yeah, she kind of gives a blank face, going, and then you hear Gothy going, "You know, she can't do that, right? Her body's being experimented on."
Oh, Helen's body is the one that.
Yeah, souls and
okay.
bodies are two different things in this campaign.
I thought the other people were still inside of her head and control this body.
Oh God, no!
No.
Only Helen is Helen is not inside Helen currently. Is the problem?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, souls and physical bodies are two very different things for this campaign.
Well, Helen, give us your thoughts. People were inside of your head before.
Well, she kind of like gets worried look, goes, "I don't think I should answer that, since my situation is a bit different."
Yes.
And I'm just,
But
yeah, I
you
am
do
not answering
You
that.
definitely, despite that, I believe you have a better perspective than any of us.
I would, no. Jonah has the best perspective of all of us. He's the one that got shoved with like more souls than I had.
I'm just trying to give this man as many point of views as he can. Perhaps we can change his mind.
She kind of like leans in and starts whispering, I had like library and bar and actually pleasant things.
Yeah, but you're
Actual pleasant things,
just make it sound bad. I don't know. Turn off the ring for a second and then say it and then turn it back on.
Yeah, she kind of looks at you up and down. It's like, you know this is a suit, right? It'd be very obvious if I turned it off.
I don't know. What if
No, this is a zone of truth.
can't you just like project it on yourself for a moment?
Are you more? She kind of rolls her eyes, and Gothy goes, "Unless you know how to work this thing." She's like shows the watch. I don't know how to. It's basically turn on and turn off.
I don't
it
think
gives me
being facetious is the move here.
Whatever. Hansel rolls his robotic eyes. I thought I had a good idea, but you're right.
She just kind of sighs.
Mm.
Okay, now what? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Fred, these people aren't living real lives. And Jonah's proof of that. I personally would rather condemn my loved ones to an ending than a nothing.
Just in case she kind of smacks him, going, "Oh shit, shush."
Glad
That is
some
definitely
things
not
have
gonna
never
help.
changed.
Shh, that doesn't help.
I don't see how is better than an ending, personally.
You see
A
the
life
human
of
put
nothing.
he put his hand
An
on he put his
eternity of nothing. Think about it. An eternity of nothing.
Hansel?
A life. That's not life. Nothing. That's nothing.
answer me this question then, Warforged. If Project Phasmara was, and I'm not saying it is, if Project Phasmara was what House Kenneth proposed it to me as, and that being is a way for those who are dead or who are dying to be able to say their final goodbyes to their living loved ones on their own terms, rather than by Mother Nature's terms, and to extend their lives to the point where they can choose to die voluntarily rather than medically, would it then be worthwhile?
I still think not.
You would
Nature is here
rather
for a reason.
you would
Life
rather
has
those
come to this
dying of
point for a
cancer to
reason.
die completely randomly.
Nature has been this way for all of life, for all of our existence.
So
Some
any life
mechanical
extending
engine.
technology is bad?
I'm
This
saying
isn't
that
life
this
extension.
is a crossing the line of morality. This is defying Mother Nature.
Yeah, Gothy has her hands in her head, going, "Oh god, my friend would very much be
Your Fred?
doing about spiritual dips."
Your Fred? What?
Yes, my friend. Yes. I mean, you two look exactly alike, and also sound very alike. He's. I mean, you're basically. She kind of just shakes her head. You're in the same logic as him. That's all I can say. But he'd probably be a lot better at convincing you that all this is bad.
Well, hey, on that note, hey, Fred, you want to finish this conversation on Fred's behalf?
No. You keep on going
You
how
want me
you
to
think.
say this in your voice? All right.
Go ahead. It's like it's best if you do it because
All right. I appreciate you giving me carte blanche for AUU.
yeah.
Fred thinks to himself before he sighs and says, "Their point of life is to live your life, I suppose. And with Project Phasmara, they are alive, technically, possibly, but Beth isn't alive, and she's not a person anymore. She's not feeling, she's not laughing, she's not able to run around, she's not able to. I don't know if that necessarily makes someone a person, yes or not, but surely the point of life is to live. If you are not able to live, you're not able to run around, jump, enjoy food, then you're not a person, I guess. God, that's tragic to say.
My thinking exactly. I fear that this
By
is what
your own
they've condemned my
definition,
mother to.
Warforged, you are not a person either. I hope you
Yes,
realize you
I am
agree.
dead. I am dead.
You
All I
seem
want
surprised
is
by
to.
that.
I just in before this Warforged body fails me, I want to make the world as much of a better place as I can.
But you accept you're dead. You accept yourself as dead just as much as my sister is?
Yes,
Well, that is very noble of you. Wise words from someone so artificial. He takes his sword, he sheaths it. I will not stop you. And he leans over to the big robot server and he begins crying. The guards around you go towards their commander, but make no motion to stop you guys.
Yeah. Jonah kind of like does the dad hug again. Just basically has his face in his chest.
no.
He hugs Jonah back.
If we are going to turn this off, we must act as living and give your sister a proper goodbye.
I never got a chance to say goodbye to her. She died during the last war. She gave her life for this country. This is all that's left of her after she was with her dying breath. She was scanned by House Caniff along with hundreds of other volunteers.
And she died knowing that she was loved by you
She
and by
died
your
knowing there was a
friends.
chance we could bring her back, but
Mm.
And now, trapped,
a digital shadow.
be it fair, let her live her life there is after death. House Kenneth hasn't proven anything.
House Caniff put out
It
a
has
giant paper saying that when people die, their souls are eviscerated.
Mm. Propaganda.
the evidence of the fact that it is different in other places. Where that one is from.
I've never been a sovereign. I'm a knight of the sovereign host. When I die, there isn't an afterlife for me. When I die, my soul feeds the silver flame and keeps it burning against the demons of Kyber. I have no desire for an afterlife myself, but I thought my sister at least deserved a chance at one. It seems I am wrong.
She
Another
deserved
Yes.
better
universe.
than
And
what happened to her.
well, if
Perhaps
you want,
Kenneth just hasn't.
look, another you from my plane of existence would probably be doing the same thing.
Would he? I have never met another me.
He's around here. He's somewhere in on this plane right now. I mean, I could send him to you as soon as I figure out where the fuck they're at. And she kind of shakes her head. You two could probably get. I mean, both Fred, you could probably get along.
I
Share
would
some
very
stories.
much like to meet another me. But for now, I suppose I will, do you want to be... I prefer not to be the one who commits about 100 murders now. And he gestures for one of you guys to come to the back of the machine.
Jonah,
I mean,
Jonah's gonna do it. If
Oh,
well, I mean,
I was gonna.
mean-
I'm already dead.
I mean,
There's
maybe.
There's an emergency wake-up switch on the back of the machine. Hit that and it'll wake Greg up. But in doing so, it'll flush everybody else out.
Jonah's
Beth
gonna
included.
But before anyone does that, maybe she can hear you in there. Maybe you can do your say your goodbye.
He walks over to the machine. You can see him like lean down next to the machine, and he just whispers something into the machine. You guys can't really make out what he says. He doesn't say a whole lot. He says maybe 10, 20 words at most. But he whispers to the machine. He pauses a moment, kisses the machine, stands up, and he gives it a salute.
Jonah goes in the back.
You see a big emergency stop button.
Be free, souls. Be free.
You're gonna see him just for once not light a cigarette, just flick it. And he's gonna say, "This is all. I feel this is all my fault in the sense.
You're not
Like,
Kenneth. You're not Project Phasmara.
I
You didn't
was
start
there,
all this.
son. I was there. I could have
Jonah.
stopped it.
If anyone's to blame, it is me. I was one of the very ones who put you in it.
Kid, you weren't there when she got insane. I could have helped her, but I didn't.
Why
My
do you
fault.
guys keep saying she? Why do you guys keep saying that Emily is the one responsible for all of this?
Well, who do you put as the head?
The head of Health, Kenneth.
God damn it.
Oh, head of House Kenneth is a woman.
No, it's not.
Have you met this person?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Who is it?
Well, hold on. Before I open that can of worms, does Jonah press the button?
Jonah's not a religious man. He gives some sort of pray, and he just pushes a button. It says something like he says something in German, and
What did he
he
say?
presses something. I forgot what it was, but he says something.
Alright, you can post it in the Discord if you'd like.
Yeah, I think Gothi's like also quietly praying as well.
Yeah, and he pushes the button.
Alright, you guys hear a rumbling sound from inside of the machine. Nothing immediately happens, but it seems very similar to what happened to Jonah when he was released from captivity. You hear a rumbling sound, gears turning, and all the light that was being emitted from the giant eyes of the bull just slowly begin to dim. There is a sound. You see a very large Bacta tank containing a sonic halfling just kind of rise to the top. You see a digital countdown begin to count down, and when it hits 0, the tank slowly begins to drain out of water, and the halfling just collapses to the ground unconscious. You see Frederick catch the halfling as he falls out of the tube. He looks back towards the machine. He kind of looks up towards the sky. In the area around the tube, you do see some faint humanoid forms. Faint humanoid forms that were definitely about to attack you guys if you guys just straight up smashed the machine. But faint humanoid forms that seem to look down upon the party with respect of their post-mortem, the post-mortem respect that the party has given the dead, and rather than attack the party, seem to slowly fade away. Frederick catches the sonic halfling and says, I'll try my best to take care of Greg. If the dorms weren't overrun, or if this entire complex wasn't on lockdown, or if a million other problems weren't happening right now with House Cannith, I'd be able to do them a lot better, but we should be able to head out better through the front entrance, long as Arthur's still there.
We should leave sooner rather than later.
I kind of need to take care of that Kazu thing. I need to find out
Right.
why.
You were asking about the ambassador.
Yeah.
What was your question specifically? Sorry, it's been an emotional night.
I don't think I asked the question. And you said it was that way, and she hold on. How do I ping?
This facility is three things. It's a research and development lab for House Cannith. It's part of the extended education program for Morgrave University, and it's an embassy. House Cannith has been building an alliance with someone. I don't remember her name exactly, but she is a snake woman, Zalisha, that is her name. She is a snake woman from a country called Karazug, or something.
Yeah, she kind of cringes at that. I go, yeah, no, that's a
And
person.
she's connected to some Galarian thing. I don't know all of the details.
Yeah, nope, that's bad. That's very bad. Person
Why
wants
is
to take
that
over the
bad?
world.
Well, they're working
He
with
wants
House Cannith. That is much I can
yeah,
tell you.
yes, still, yeah, even more bad. Yeah, again, point me in the right direction, please. I need to go take care of that. We need to take care of that.
I believe the ambassador's probably either in her main office with the other Emily, or the study
geez.
hall.
Oh, god damn it. We need to hurry, because if Kazu is even more into this, they just... she kind of, rubs her face in frustration. This is not gonna end well.
Before we go, I need to ask, who is head of House Cannith?
The head of House Cannith, it's the same person who's been the head of House Cannith this whole time. Ever since the last war, really.
I heard Marcus Cannith. I heard he died and his daughter Meryl took over.
I heard he died as well, but from my understanding and the reports I've been receiving from House Cannith, they were being signed by Meryl originally about a year ago. Then they were being signed by Emily, and now they're being signed by Merrick's again.
I saw that bastard die with my own eyes. How the hell is he back?
They probably put him in something like me. He's dead, but he's back.
I think the word dead doesn't mean what you guys think it means anymore. That's something that you guys have taught me.
He is dead. He is dead.
Seen bastard die.
He is still dead.
Just because someone's dead does not mean they can't sign. They can't sign papers.
Great.
Could be someone impersonating him. I don't think he's made any appearances ever since what happened a year ago and the whole Vaughn scandal.
I think it's far more likely they put him in some kind of strong Warforged.
Possibility, yes.
Strong Warforged. What, you mean like Emily?
I'm.
Wait, what?
Emily
wait, what?
is no
God damn it! And she And she like goes,
Johnny.
yeah. God damn it.
I mean,
Was
I
that
don't think she's a
unusual?
Warforged anymore. Isn't she dating that big shot guy now anyway?
Big shot.
All I
Yeah,
knew was she had
last I heard, Emily Kenneth is dating some hot noble, some big noble hotshot from one of the other provinces, some Boris guy.
Boris.
Yeah, I think he's Health Defender or something. I don't really keep up with celebrity politics.
This
the
is boring.
money house.
What?
Is that the? I was out of character question. Is that the money house?
Nope. That's the airship house.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So,
so Snake Lazy
Emily's
around.
in this facility. What you're saying?
Emily is within this facility. As far as I'm aware, there's multiple of them.
Snake
Perhaps we
Lazy
should
either
move
at
to
Town
her.
Hall or at the freaking embassy place. Alright.
The embassy is to the north of here, past the storage area.
Oh, good.
That's where all the classrooms
Actually-
are that they're holding all of the students. But like I said, there's an army of artificers between us and them, right? Between us and the ambassador right now.
Is there
Who's
another
Johnny can
entrance
suffice.
to the place, or?
There's two entrances, both about the size of a glass golem. As far as I'm aware, they've got a few of those around this facility somewhere.
Alright. So one way is obviously the way you pointed me. What is the other entrance?
He kind of zooms out a little bit, and he's like, well, you could either go left through the library, through the laboratory where they were developing those weird rune army things, and that'll bring you up to around the campus area in the overseer's office, and that'll lead you into the main hall. Alternatively, you can go straight north through the storage area, through that area where the firefight was happening, and that'll also lead you into the main hall.
Yeah, I don't think we want to try and face an army at the moment.
Upload lab where the upload lab where they brought that halfling is over there, and the cantina and the barracks are down that way.
And my body's here.
Actually, that's a good point. His body's still here? Okay,
The upload
She
lab
kinda
is
looks
over
between-
there.
okay, she kind of looks between the two going, oh, fuck, which one's more important?
They're gonna upload my up too. That's bad. He's even smarter than I am.
Well, no. He taps on the machine. This is off now. They're not uploading anything anymore.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're... Okay, sugar. Well, let's go and get you... Yeah, let's go get your uncle. And as soon as you try and use it, maybe we can go to my plane and resurrect him.
So it's the red line. Is that what it is?
The
red line leads to a crazy forge.
Yes.
Well then,
The green
in
line
order to
obviously,
clarify,
right?
Also, hey, Lucas, did you get that thing that I just told you that's really important?
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I think it's
was
funnier.
lost.
I think it's
I was
funnier if you
lost in
don't
the
get
sauce for a second there.
it. All good. I think it's funnier if you don't realize it yet.
also, hey, shit.
Oh shit, is there a used in here?
I've been here for like half an hour. I gotta be honest.
Oh my god, alright.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the draw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lot of plot happening right now.
Yeah, no, I'm just listening to it. It's like a podcast while I do this.
Yeah.
TK wakes up from his impromptu nap. You find yourself in the foyer of a Health Canada station. The rest of the party is currently arguing with what looks to be Fred, dressed as a paladin. There's about a half dozen warriors here, and the party has now just euthanized about 200 people.
Give me a moment.
Now, your horse is currently nowhere to be found, unfortunately.
Don't appreciate that. Where is it?
Like, dude, I can only carry so many people at a time, right?
Are you? I'm sorry. Are you saying that? How far am I from the horse?
Not
Really?
far.
Like 400 feet.
Oh, that's not bad.
Is he
Well, actually, he
The-
could
the-
be closer if what,
Hey.
the Minotaur's doing something.
Party at this point, the party hears the sound of party hears the sound of a minotaur using a horse as a club in a Sears, basically. Is
What?
what you
Oh,
guys
Not the
are
horse
doing.
Yeah.
getting swung around.
All right, well, I'll go
This
over here and
is-
open the door for him.
Yeah, his name.
You guys will.
Yeah,
As you walk
Yeah,
over, you'll
that.
see one of Fred's men is one of the ones manning the security checkpoint right now. Arthur appears to be nowhere to be seen. Gasman
Rip
walks
Arthur.
in with a very traumatized-looking horse, though who has not lost any hit points. Though probably quite a bit
Yeah.
of dignity.
There you are.
He's a pretty shitty club.
What?
Don't question it.
I see. Well, my apologies, gentlemen. I have my the license we got for our weapons. Something was wrong with my paperwork. I had to go do it.
Oh shit!
or
TK
something.
went and redid the paperwork.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
alright.
what he was doing.
That is an acceptable explanation. Cool. TK, you now have a full and complete license for all of your weapons. The rest of the party does not, however.
Oh wait, what? You guys never got it?
No, they all expired like a
Yeah.
day ago.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, she can't. Yeah, Gothy throws her hand in the air. Isn't that one of the things we were supposed to do? The first
Yeah,
things
more
supposed to
important
do?
things have happened.
I mean, Hansel got kidnapped.
Don't matter now.
Well, at least TK has paperwork allowing him to own a sword.
God damn it! All right, okay. We're going to go fight. Okay,
So, what's
Hansel,
the plan,
let's go
guys?
get you
Are we just charging directly
Okay,
at House
plan-
Kenneth?
What? No, we're not doing that. God, we can't fight an army.
I
mean, there's a
mean-
lot of us. We're not that.
We have an army now.
We do have an army.
Can we get these boys to come with us?
You got
That's what
Fred
they're
on your.
offering.
You guys have got Fred on your side.
Oh,
Alright,
Fred's here?
boys.
Yeah.
TK wakes up.
Alternate
And you,
Fred. Alternate Fred.
TK, you see
Alternate
someone
Fred.
who looks
Oh, never
literally
mind.
exactly like Fred.
He's a paladin.
He is
Fred
a paladin
versus
of
the
the
cooler
Silver
Fred.
Flame. By the end of this campaign, you guys will meet the entire AU Sentinels. It's great.
Well,
Oh, Neji's gonna come back? Interesting.
It's
Neji's
nice to
actually just a
imagine-
house plant in House Kenneth headquarters.
Okay.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
I mean, yes, but she kind of looks at the guards. How capable and how powerful do they look?
They are. I mean, you can't really get level off the guys. None of them have enchanted weapons, however.
They could probably fuck up some artificers, though.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Come now.
Like,
Initiation
I mean,
mode activated.
Yes,
Open
we will
space.
do
avenge
they
your
even look
sister.
injured or anything, or? Wait, how many spell slots do I have? That man, I ran out of spell slots to do mass cure light wounds. Yeah, man.
You will see Duke is still at very low hit points.
Ooh. Duke, here's the rest of my cure light wound
Potions?
potions, and she gives you 3.
Okay. What am I rolling?
D8 plus 1.
Yeah,
3d8 plus
yeah.
3.
Yeah, it's
If you're drinking all the potions.
Oh, I'll do it like one at a time.
Well, you don't
Like
just
1d8?
shotgun 3 potions at
If
once.
you're
I
doing
mean, I
one
can.
one
I
potion,
can.
Do it. Do it.
Mix it all in one big pot.
3d8.
Yeah, one big mixing pot.
All right,
Then
give
Yeah.
me a minute and I'll get everything together.
Is there any
Get one
addition to the 3d8?
3d8 plus 3.
Let's do.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay.
Heal
1,
23.
3, 8.
Okay. Right, I don't have a fireball anymore. Alright. Okay, she kind of like, soon as he's cured, he drinks it all. She kind of sighs, turns around, going, "So are we fighting an army now?"
Well, seems like it. Unless you guys wanna just dip out of this place.
Yeah,
Go to lo-
where's
I
the
mean-
odds?
I mean, we can go around. He gave us Fred gave us an alternate route.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, aren't they
Do
both?
people have what?
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, one of you already died and put into a robot. The rest of you have a death wish.
Yeah, like, leaving
I
is a
do
viable
enjoy
option
it.
right now if you guys don't want to deal with this whole Karzu thing.
That's what we're doing?
Alright.
I thought we were going for it. Oh shit.
I think we should. Let's charge. Worst thing
Did
we
you-
can. Worst
let's
case
go for
scenario,
ours.
we run away.
The long way, please. You said we were gonna listen more, right? Actually, like, raises an eyebrow.
Let's do it.
We've never had an army before.
It's not your army. They're loyal
You
to
should be a
Half-Beneath.
one-man army.
I think
But you guys go ahead and die and not be able to, save the world from being simultaneously genocide and put into a server. I'm gonna go the long way now. All right,
You
have
seem to
fun,
have
kid.
much faith in us.
Whew.
All right, let's go, everybody.
Alright, Duke, did you update your hit points?
Alright.
Still says you're at 12.
What? Oh no, that's fucking. That thing doesn't match with the damn sheet. Ignore
Okay.
that.
Well, that's the only way I see your hit points, so.
Yeah, we should. Tracking on the character is nice, because then I know who to heal.
There we go. Well, is everybody else able to? Nope. See mine?
I don't
Yeah.
see any health above your person. If that's what
Yeah.
you're talking
Oh,
about.
can you guys not all see that? Hold on.
No,
I can
No.
only
each
see.
other's.
I can see mine, Luciano's, and Gothi's, and that's it.
I only see my own.
control of them. That's right.
I don't see nobody
Oh,
else's.
you can only see the ones you have control of. I see. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what I'm doing wrong.
Just give control to everybody if that's what we want. It's a simple method.
Oh yeah, just click on everyone's sheets whenever you
Well,
want.
not the sheets. I meant the tokens.
Oh, that's what
I'm
control is.
letting everybody
Is it not?
see everyone
No, you're
else's
not.
health bar.
I think you need
Control
control of the
everyone.
sheets.
Can you guys now all see each other's health bars?
Maybe it's just not loaded yet, but no.
Yeah, no.
Hold on, let me refresh. Oh man, that means I have to wait to load again.
You
It's
didn't have to refresh.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal if you guys can't see each other's health bars.
No, the Gothy sheet was loaded perfectly fine.
Don't
Now that I
worry
refreshed
about it.
it.
Don't worry
Nah.
about it. Anywho, does the
I
party
think-
charge forward to fight a giant army of artificers, or do you guys look around a bit more?
I'm feeling pretty confident.
We're going a long way, good sir.
Yeah, I was going Gothy to take the long way.
Alrighty. Party
Body.
heads to the left. You find another airlock room. You walk forward. You press your foot against the area in front of the door. It opens with a pneumatic shh. And then it happens again. Rest of the party, you guys following her?
Sure.
Alright, cool. Party makes their
Okay.
way to a library.
More horsing around, I guess.
There's a lot of you right now, so.
Holy shit! Oh my
I hope
fucking
you don't
god!
mind me moving the party just as a group. Inside this room, as the party makes their way in, you find yourselves in a very large, vast artificer's library. There are it's a huge library. It's filled with information. Probably take quite a bit of time to do a proper count of them all. There are some dead guards in this room, as well as some dead artificers. A lot of books, a lot of scrolls. There is a door to the south labeled restricted section, as well as a door to the north.
Yeah, all right. Fred, what happened? Why are there so many dead people in here?
We were trying to secure that. We were trying to secure this part of the complex. But unfortunately, a lot of the experiments done by Huff Caniff got a little bit of out of order. We've got the sonic gorillas trapped in the dorm rooms currently.
Any
Bionic
My
gorillas.
type of gorillas, excuse me?
Psionic gorillas. Huff Caniff was doing research on them to try to find a way to barkeeps, I believe was their original intention, but this machinery, Warforged machinery, interacted with mines and psionic mines in a particular way. Originally, in order to domesticate various creatures, we started first with silverback gorillas. They worked fairly well at
Natural starting
first,
point.
but it didn't work super well, and they're currently ravaging the students' dorms.
Well,
Wait, didn't you? Are we
Did we
going
get
through
'em?
that area?
No, the dorms are to the bottom right. We were
Oh,
gonna
okay.
clear it out as soon as we got a second, but you all teleported in here before I was able to clean up the mess. We had some of the gorillas
Let's-
working as librarians, and they tore through this area, slaughtering
the
some of the
gorillas are
students.
irrelevant. We're headed north anyways.
All
Bro,
right.
actually, they weren't.
You probably should do that, especially since they're gorillas.
yeah,
Oof.
we'll get the gorillas later.
Yeah, but we need to. We don't need to go.
No, well, mostly more like there's probably gonna be more death if you guys go over there and try and kill gorillas.
No one's going for the gorillas. We're going north.
Can I just grab a bunch
I
of
know,
squirrels?
just
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. I was gonna grab a few, just a handful of scrolls.
All right,
Yeah.
you grab like 4 or 5 scrolls off one of the dead artificers.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Are
Okay.
you grabbing books as well? Like, this is a full library full of like various books, mostly on topics related to you. Actually, it's like this is all like history. This is all like arcana, spellcraft, magic item creation. The last
I had a
4.
personal. The professor of the school was my personal teacher. I think I'm okay.
I mean, it certainly looks valuable.
I grabbed some scrolls and
You find
I don't
four
really
four random scrolls. I'll let you identify them later.
Sweet. I don't care for the books. It's not them.
let's keep going.
All right, you head to the north. As you guys head to the north, you open the door, and you're gonna find a handful of soldiers here. They ready their weapons, though. As you see, as Fred comes in with you, they seem to relax, and then they give you a salute. Sir,
Sweet.
Fred, nothing coming through the lab right now. Where are we going? We're fighting the House Caniff men. Aren't we working for House Caniff? Long story. Fall in behind me. Yes, sir, Sergeant. Bunch of the guards join you.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
The
Okay,
party's
that's
army
okay.
grows, and you
Oh
guys
my
make
fucking
your
god!
way into the Siberis lab.
I feel like I'm
What are
playing.
these gems?
We're playing
Mhm.
Total War right now.
Oh
What are
my
these
fucking!
gems?
You guys look around this particular area. There's definitely a whole bunch of. This is definitely some sort of lab. These are not gems. These are actually large Siberis crystal fragments. You see they are being experimented on. Let me get you a picture of these.
I have 3 of each color.
Hold on. Let me get you a picture of what these are. These appear to be raw Siberis crystals, though they have also been Yeah, it kind of looks like kind of a mixture of they're like long yellowy crystals. They're definitely magical. However, in addition to their regular properties as Siberius crystals, you see a lot of research has been done here. There's a lot of paperwork lying about. They appear to have been basically taking these crystals, they're stuffing them into balls, and then attaching those balls with a fuse.
Grenades.
She's kind of going, what the fuck are these? Elsie's going, what the fuck are these?
There is quite a bit of paperwork documenting these, but yeah, Lucas looks through these. This appears to be a sort of grenade prototype they're working on.
How much are they worth?
Priceless, given that these are the only 6 that exist currently.
I meant more so the
Ooh.
crystals, but we'll also take the grenades.
What's it called? You also find a whole bunch of documentation here on Dragon Shard. I don't remember the price of Dragon Shards off the top of my head. It is. I don't remember. Hold on. Let me. I
Oh,
do not
that's
remember the
okay.
price of Siberius Dragon Shards off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
I'll just grab a bunch of them.
But yeah, you guys. There's definitely a bunch of Siberius Dragon Shards here. These are worth. Yeah, these are definitely worth at least a few hundred gold in the shards. They've definitely been compressing them into grenades. There's a bunch of detail here on the various inventions they've done, as well as rune arms. And actually, something here that Gothy recognizes. You see a flintlock musket on one of the tables over here. It definitely does
Okay.
not. It definitely looks a little bit beat up. It's definitely not masterwork in any case, but it's made of gunpowder, and that's not native to Eberron that you are aware of. And this is
Yeah.
a gun, and it looks like they've been studying it.
Yeah, she kind of picks up and looks at it going, you guys have guns here? This looks like it came from my plane.
You've seen
You seen the guns?
What?
He holds out his gun.
Yeah. But would Jonah know about guns? Oh, no.
Jonah's never.
This is like this isn't it's a gun. It's a bammer.
Yeah, guns as in
I-
black powder is not native to Eberron. You guys have
But
the
he-
only 2 examples.
He's been to Galeria,
That-
hasn't he?
Have you been to Galarian?
I would have believed because he was with Emily for a while.
Hansel, has Hansel been to Galarian? I don't think so.
No, I'm talking about Jonah.
But
Would Jonah have been to Galarian? I'll leave that up to you.
Huh. So I was gonna examine that for a second. Sam, this does look familiar. I haven't seen one of these
Yeah,
in a while.
it's a gun. Use black powder. And wait, what did you call it, Hansel?
it's a bammer.
Beamer.
I mean,
Bammer.
Gunler.
I mean, I guess it can go bam.
Found
I
their
mean,
it was on their friend's body, the Kushko's body. Except he called it a banger. Idiot.
Good Glock.
okay, that one makes more sense. Since it does mostly go bang.
Goes bam.
There is quite a bit
I
of
mean-
paperwork here that the artificers have been using to research this, whatever this is.
Okay,
It also
so
is
in my
Beamer and Bammer.
okay, in my plane of existence, these are called guns. If you want to keep calling it whatever you want, fine. I'm gonna keep calling it what I know them to be. Good enough.
I want to grab some more ammo.
There does
bands.
not appear to be any ammo here. It's
There's
just
no ammo?
It's just the rifle. They've been studying it.
This is pretty useless without the ammo, so she kind of puts it back down. Actually, she should probably destroy it instead. And she What weapon does she have that could probably get best?
You can make a fortune out of this in this universe.
It's
Yet you
also
just
literally priceless, but ignore that part.
I guess humanitarians versus capitalism.
Look, if you guys are really that interested, I mean,
Joe's not interested. I'm just saying this out of character.
if you guys want to have more guns, you can visit Galarian and try and find some. She kind of shrugs. It's very common where we
Make
are.
it sound like
kind
it's
of.
easy to do that.
You guys are advanced enough. You could probably figure out dimensional travel eventually.
I mean, if you give me enough time, I could probably reverse engineer it, but I have no intention of mass producing these things.
She kind of shrugs. Well, anyway, let's keep going.
Party.
The other Emily. The other Emily figured it out, so we can ask her once we tie her up and tie her up and try to talk to her.
Alright, as Party approaches this door, or as Gothy approaches this door, you definitely hear some sounds of machinery behind that door.
Hooray!
Yes. Industrial
Hansel says.
Revolution.
All right. But before she steps on any pressure plate, she's gonna listen a little bit harder to see if there's any people, any voices.
Roll perception.
I'll help.
Roll perception.
Alright, well, I got a nat 1, but I still have 14.
It's that one.
Lucas is
let me
a little
help
bit
you.
distracted at all the shiny lights here.
Help me help with Jonah. Jonah's like big ass ears.
Can someone roll for me, please?
31.
Oh.
There isn't a golem directly on the other side of this door, but opening this door is probably going to lead to combat.
Gotcha.
Well, there's no other way through.
Yeah, let's fucking get him.
It's just
at
one.
the ready, everybody.
It's just one, right? And she pulls out her great axe and turns it into adamantine before going through.
It's time to get rocking and a rolling.
Jonah's gonna activate his crystal, turn into my knife into a popsicle. aka freezing damage.
Right, who wants to go first?
1 second.
Yeah, wait. You're tougher than me. I'll be right behind you.
I'll brave the front line then.
No, DK, you don't understand. This girl is tougher than everybody here.
Hansel turns his bow with personal augmentation to a flaming crossbow.
Yeah. All right. You're right. All right. She's just gonna open and crack and peek through to see where the
opening by a crack. That's it called.
Yeah.
No, that's actually another fucking airlock door, but there are golems on the other side of both of those doors.
Fucking bad.
She goes, God damn it.
Yeah, how many airlock doors are in this goddamn place?
It's a design decision. That's how half Kenneth builds their bases. For extra security.
Inconvenience. That's their motto.
It makes it really easy to stealth through.
Yeah, yes, that's true.
All right. Let's get it then.
Gothy kicks down the door.
No, she just pushes it open dramatically because if we're going to combat.
All right,
fling it open.
All right. Well, in that case, I have an announcement to make. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 different combatants that I could roll initiative for right now. So this is gonna be so
What if you
alternatively.
you could divide it into 4 and have 4 groups go at the same time,
That is
like
what
on
I
their
was about
each.
to say. I
Oh,
could roll initiative for all 46 people that are about to roll initiative, or
Oh gods, no.
we just have you 5 versus like 2 of the golems.
oh,
And if
oh.
you guys win
Uh,
that fight, the Mook Horde wins the fight against the Artificers.
Okay, that's
what?
that.
Is that fair?
Okay, I heard golems and then I heard mood
All right.
artificers.
There's like
Is
40 people for me to roll initiative for right now. Rather than me roll initiative about 40 times, how about we simply say it's U5 versus the 2 of the golems, and if you guys can pull that off, the horde of soldiers under Fred can take care of the army of artificers.
Oh.
That-
Okay.
Or we
sounds
can have
fair.
40 initiatives.
Uh,
I like how they do.
yeah,
Play
yeah. Let the army take care of the artificers. We'll just take care of the golems.
Don't you
Alright.
play
Funny.
40k?
No, and I don't want to.
Yeah,
Just because I don't want to
40,
I don't want to roll
20.
40 initiatives.
40, 20.
I thought you liked dice rolling.
Yeah, the more dice, the more fun.
I
Yeah, more-
mean, if you guys want to do 40 initiatives, I'm
No.
down with 40 initiatives. It's going to take
No.
a whole session, but I can do it.
I think we were being
No,
sarcastic.
please, no. We
Or
are
they
not
can take
doing
care of
that.
the
We have
golems
half an
and
hour before 10.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we could take
also-
care of the artificers.
Alright, so party runs forward. There is a giant melee that happens all around them. There's like 15 artificers here. There's like 15 fighters under Fred. Emily runs into the fray. Gaza runs into the fray. Fucking Maffle runs into the fray. Each of these 3, what's it called? It's like you guys definitely have them outnumbered, but the artificers are definitely like packing scrolls, and they're packing spells, and they're packing
Right.
giant AoE spells that are able to wipe out like entire armies in an instant. There's fighting all throughout the nearby classrooms. There's fighting throughout the entire hallway, and there is just a gigantic melee. So assume there is a big battle happening around you this whole time. Even fucking Arnold gets backed into a corner by some of Fred's soldiers. However, you guys specifically, you are able to corner 2 of the golems into one of the major warehouses. On the north end of the warehouse, you see the party's old nemesis, one of the glass golems. It is currently charged with a glitter dust spell, cast as the dying wish by Hansel's mentor. And the other one appears to be the giant brass guy you saw from the forge room. Roll initiative.
Uncle.
Oh boy.
Hey, can you put the horse lower so that the knight I can select the knight?
Oh, sorry.
The horse is riding the knight.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. To back.
That's a funny reality.
Perfect. Okay. Oh shit.
Let me delete everybody off of initiative, and we'll just have this fight.
Hombre.
Oh
No. No, take it away.
is a good number. That is
Someone roll-
unfortunate for you.
Can someone roll for me, please?
Who's on gothy duty this week?
Gothy duty.
I'll
we
do
should. I'm kidding.
initiative. You said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Initiative, yes.
Give me a second. There we go.
Ta-da. You don't need the horse on initiative.
Alright, d20 plus 1, d20 minus 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Man, I can't
Do you
believe
have a
I can't
plan by
believe.
any chance?
Nope.
I mean, you guys have fought a glass golem before.
You're asking
I mean,
that way too
I
late
mean,
in
that's
the
I think
game.
that's. I mean, that's I think the first one we should take care of because we know how to take care of it. Plus, it
I don't
attacks really hard.
remember. All right, I'll charge towards it.
Ah!
I feel like
I mean, the glass golem goes first.
I will let you guys know that this particular room has quite a bit of terrain in it right now. So you guys
want
are
something
off the ground here a little bit. There is quite a bit of water in this room. There are a number of walkways to get between these different areas, but this is about a 10-foot drop from the upper area here to down here.
Oh, how deep is the water then?
Hard to tell. It's not moving terribly fast, but a good like 10 feet down.
Okay, so 10 feet down, but how deep?
Hard to tell.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know that part.
There is piping, and it is definitely pumping coolant fluid, presumably from somewhere else in the facility.
Oh, wait. So is this water or is this coolant fluid? 'Cause that's what it looks like. because of
A
the
mix
pipe.
of both.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, so we can't go into that. It's toxic, I guess, right?
It's about as much environmentally friendly as you think House Kenneth is. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Here's my
I
plan.
don't see a way to climb back up if we do fall in. It's a 10-foot drop.
It is a bit of a drop to if you want to go down. There is a machine here that is definitely operating and is like dropping hay bales into it, but it is currently unmanned.
Okay.
Hay bale?
So are these bridges like
Those
this
are
bridge?
bridges, yes.
Yes, but is it just like metal platforms, like not attached to anything, or is it like like nailed down, or what's the deal?
It is the exact same type of bridge that we were on
Because
in
what it
your
kind of looks
game
like is
last
just like a
session.
metal slab
Yes.
laying across the gap.
Yes. Presumably, your 400-pound Warforged should not walk on those. Or your
Okay,
800-pound Warforged should not walk on those.
I'm thinking we wait for it to come to us over this bridge, and then we just tip the bridge over.
That's an
That's
option.
that's true.
That's gonna
That
I mean,
sounds
there's-
extremely difficult given it's the weight of the golem.
Yeah,
Alright.
if our Warforged can't walk on it, neither can it, right?
Well,
Then
its
we
turn
just
is
load
it's going to be
across, I
dropping
don't
a
know.
glitter dust on you guys, so it's not really walking over to you right now.
Oh,
I don't know what
fucking
that means.
Everybody gets to roll a will save against Kapoof.
fuck. Okay, what are
not
game
good.
Wait, what does that spell do?
We're about to find out.
Currently it's dropping a glitter dust on you guys, so it's a will save.
Yeah, but
It's been a fun time, guys. I'll
I
see you
have
later.
is it mind
shit.
affecting or stunning?
This is a conjuration creation spell. So it is
Oh, we're about
neither.
to be created.
That's a
Oh,
conjuration spell.
Affecting or stunning?
It is not a mind affecting, it is not a stunning spell.
Okay, so I'm
It's just your regular bonus to will saves. The DC is 16, so TK fails.
Dang it.
Ooh,
Dang it.
everybody fails except for August and the horse.
no Jonah?
Jonah got a. Johnny. Oh yeah, so Jonah and the horse made it, but everybody else is blind for the next 3 rounds.
Dang it.
August has not been this thing for like the past like
August.
hour.
Oh god. Sorry. So blind. Well, horse and Jonah are not blind, but everybody else is blind.
God damn it.
Eh,
So
it's
TK,
good.
you're deciding on a plan. You're coming up with an idea for the first time in the entire party's life. You're coming up with a plan. It's gonna work, guys. And then, oh no, I can't see.
It's sludge.
What? Okay, why am I on a different map?
Because you're all
Yeah, why-
blind.
Oh.
Okay, alright.
It's a good thing I have my emotional support horse.
That is true. Your horse can absolutely see perfectly.
Don't swing.
Do you guys all know what blinded condition does?
No.
My ace, my
I will send you. I will
Can't see.
just dex. Give one more dex bonus.
Where's the...
It's sludge.
No more dex bonus and -2 to AC.
You are essentially you're at -2 to AC, no dex bonus, penalty to skill checks, all terrain is difficult terrain, moving too fast, you might fall. And everything has total concealment. TK, what do? You can make a save against this at the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn.
Each round at the end of your turn, you may attempt a new saving throw against the blindness.
Can I spend a full turn action to make it the start of my turn?
If you want to spend your full turn wiping your eyes, I'll give you +4 on your save.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Roll me a will save. You got +4 for spending your whole turn wiping your eyes.
Yeah.
Nope.
That is unfortunate.
It's
another
like
6.
It's all
Second
this
time in a row.
glitter. It's like you got covered in glitter, man. It's all in your gloves. It's all in your. It's gonna take forever to get out. Jonah, however, you can totally see.
This might be how me and TK die.
Jonah, what would you like to do?
Very silly.
You are quite familiar with glass golems at this point, I believe.
Alright, activate my thing, so all my blades are like cold damage.
That is true.
So
I mean, you could always throw them in the. That'll be cold.
what?
The coolant
coolant
is
will be
definitely cold.
Yeah, So I'm gonna try to taunt it. So it's gonna go over here.
It's a robot.
Or get its attention, basically.
All right.
So it's gonna throw. Hey, hold on, let me check the feet on this. What? So it's 40 feet. So that's minus. How much is that?
-2.
-2 for that. So he's gonna throw his cold dagger.
All right, so you move,
At-
so it's only the one attack.
Yep. Okay. So.
Just regular ranged attack.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. 30. That hits. So
So
that is a magic.
2.
28. That's still a hit. So that is a
Okay.
magic attack. So that doesn't do damage, but you are slowing him. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm just getting its attention to walk on the railing.
You have definitely got its attention. So that is going to be a 3-round slow. What's the flag for, by the way?
Oh, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know why you guys have these conditions. Just noticed that.
Yeah, why do we have this blind condition, Kevin? Get rid of it.
I mean, that's a different problem. Alright, Lucas cannot see shit.
I'm also gonna spend my full turn wiping my eyes.
Alright, if you guys are willing to stun yourselves for a turn for +4 to your will save, sure. Roll me a will save.
Okay, that'll do it.
Okay, Lucas can actually see.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright,
And that's my turn.
big ol' brass golem down here does in fact have a ranged attack. It's great.
Oh no.
He is going to ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. And where's those big ol' let's go do.
Oh, thanks. I hate it.
Eugen immediately knows what this token's for.
Okay.
Oh, this small ball of orange, and I'm like, it's been fun.
Isn't it great you guys all decided to not move and bunch up? Oh, this is great. So
had no choice.
he's gonna spit out a big ball of molten brass. It's gonna function as everyone's favorite spell. Please roll me a reflex save.
Believe yes to
Quick, someone
tap.
give me
Yes.
reflex.
It is DC 15.
I'm good.
Quick,
at
I've
that.
someone
already
give me
been hit
reflex.
with this spell.
I've
Jonah.
unbounded myself and I jump above it.
Reflex, please.
Oh.
Someone
I
roll
forgot. Sorry.
Gothi's reflex. And oh my god, is everybody failing? Alright.
No, I got it. Wait.
Alright, Gothy makes
and-
it.
Succeeded. The horse succeeded.
I made it.
Jonah makes
And
it.
hold on.
Horse makes it.
The
Hold
horse
on,
makes it.
and since I leveled up Helen, she got to level 2 barbarian. She has I think evasive,
She
which
has
Gothie
evasion?
could probably use. Yeah, I think so. It said something evase, like evase, or it's something that make me move out of the way. Hold on, let
You
me look at.
have uncanny dodge, which
Yeah,
means
that.
you cannot be flanked. That doesn't apply to
I
reflexes.
thought that was uncanny. I thought that was. Nah.
That's evasion. That's what your rogue has.
You're thinking
Oh.
about D&D. That's a thing in D&D.
Oh, do they combine evasion and uncanny dodge in 5th edition?
I know
no,
it's
I
like
think-
an
I think
action where you can get out of
Evasion
the
is
way of
just
something.
evasion is just called uncanny dodge in D5e.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. My apologies for the confusion.
Mm.
Boop, bajillion fire damage. Goth, you still made the
I mean-
reflex save, so it's just half damage. Hansel
Okay,
takes full, Duke takes full, Jonah
Jonah
takes half, Horse takes half, TK takes
7,
full,
18.
and Lucas is fine
Haha.
because of
How
evasion.
much?
Yay.
How
I
much?
think I
How
have
much?
Fine,
a shit
calculator.
ton of
19
health.
fire damage, 8 on half.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Oh, shit.
Fucking! You can get eat shit right away.
I thought my
Yay.
DR was gonna make me a tank. I hate how it goes through. Yeah.
I mean, you can cast resist energy. That's one of your infusions. Also, you're welcome to get in melee more. Also, you've played this character for 2 combats, and they've both been against in the wizard dungeon.
I know.
Also, you're blind.
Yeah. Helen goes first though.
Yeah. Yeah, kaboom! Big blast of fire. You guys hear meleeing from outside here. Level 15 overpowered character. What do?
Okay. She's gonna use prestidigitation to pour water on herself to hopefully get rid of the glitter.
Alright. Give yourself a +4 to your save.
Add a +4 to my save, please.
I got
Roll
you.
a will save, you get to +4 to it.
Alright, sorry. Okay,
Guys, I'll try to
+4.
get this fucking glitter out of your eyes.
You made it
That'll
either
do
way, man.
Yay!
That'll
I'm
do
glad
it.
you're all still bunched up for the next fireball. It's gonna be great.
Ah, gee.
Mr. Artificer, you cannot see either.
I'm gonna try and get the stuff out of my electronic eyes.
Alright.
I
If
turn
you're
on my
willing-
little
if you're willing
windshield
to-
wipers.
If you're willing to skip your turn for +4 to will save, sure. Turn on
Oh,
your
it's
windshield
skip my
wipers.
turn.
You want to spend your
Does-
full turn cleaning your eyes? I'll give you a +4.
Does total defense apply to reflex saves?
No.
Okay, well that's what I'm gonna do then. Let's clean my eyes.
All right. So, are you cleaning your eyes, or are you
I
totally defensive?
clean my
All
eyes.
right. We'll save +4.
That's a 27.
Cool. You're fine. Duke.
Yay! No more blinded.
Are you getting blinded, dude?
Duke is still blind.
Are
You
you
also
Yeah, I'm
want to
gonna-
skip your turn and just wipe your eyes.
Can I move? Well, shit, I can't
You
see.
can
never
move
mind.
at half speed. You can't see shit currently.
But I don't know where I would be going.
Nope. That's the downside of being blind.
All right, now I'll be working on getting it off me.
Getting the eyeballs back. Romeo will save for +4. Like, damn, if I knew I could stun the whole party for a round with a 2nd level spell, I'd be doing that more often.
Well, the thing is, she had that.
Oh, shit.
With the +4, that'll do it.
Oh, nice.
Dope. Alright, cool. Its turn. It has melee powers and it is going to do exactly that. Boop, 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 boop. Begins narrowly booping along on this very narrow pathway.
Does it weigh less than me?
It weighs. Holy shit! It weighs less than you. It only weighs 2,000 pounds.
I just threw 5,000 pounds as a number. I don't know how much I weigh.
Hold on. I don't remember exactly how much you weigh either.
That thing's not collapsing.
I will roll a I will roll
What's
for
happening?
the. Actually, no, it's slowed, so it can't move any further than that. And I will roll for the bridge. Bridge buckles under its weight, but it is still standing. However, it is not able to attack since it is slowed for another 2 rounds.
How much does plate armor weigh? Hold on. Okay.
About 50 pounds.
No, that was a rhetorical question.
Your go.
Do you think another 300 pounds would cause that bridge to break?
Maybe. It's pretty buckling right now, but
Start jumping on it like one of those monkey bridges.
Here's the
Nose
plan.
dive with the horse.
I don't. He wouldn't sacrifice the horse for it.
Nah, I would say you're going with him.
Is the horse getting on the bridge? 'Cause it looks like it is.
That count as bridge?
The last square is bridge, yes.
I figured because these guys are standing on the same thing. Okay. How do I do this? I could charge without the horse, but I'm also blind, so.
Like
What
I
do?
said.
Do you think it has a hard? Do you think it has a high CMB?
Maybe.
Wait, adamantine weighs less than cold iron?
You know, I'm
TK
gonna let Jonah do his thing first. Honestly.
TK is to delay until after Jonah. Alright. Jonah. You are in melee range of a giant glass golem.
Okay. I have 1 hero point left, so how
Punch the bridge.
what would be the acrobatics to kind of like jump over it and land right here so I can like
That would be beating its CMD and acrobatics. You're trying to
which
land
is
behind it.
I'm guessing it's not that high, is it?
It'd be pretty high, but within your range because you are a rabbit person.
Oh, let me see. Acrobatics
It is definitely within the realm of possibility.
I have a 10.
Definitely within the realm of possibility.
Could be a big man. Okay.
You do have that.
Acrobatics.
You do have this.
What? The jumper?
You do have your jumper thing where you're always counting as a running start.
Alright, yeah,
And
let me
also
do
you
that.
still
And
have
then-
you can also ghost step to get behind it.
yeah,
And
I'm gonna
also
go
you
step.
can do this. Your friggin' your blade wind thing.
Say again?
You can do your blade wind thing.
Is that the where I tear reality and teleport?
Basically it is it's your whirlwind attack thing, where it's like when you're oh no, that's your whirlwind attack thing. It just lets you attack everybody near you. That's a different ability.
I never got a chance to do that, but I'm gonna use my I need my ghost step and land like right here.
Ghost stepping does end your turn though. It works like Dimension Door.
So like I'm with it buckle under my weight.
How much does Jonah weigh?
Like 0, like I'm gonna say like maybe a 179.
Maybe it might buckle.
But I don't have
The golem, it's definitely putting some weight on that thing.
you just start
Why don't you
jumping.
try and attack it like yourself?
The bridge?
Yeah.
That's a plan. You want to destroy the bridge directly? That's a CMB check on the bridge.
If you have any spell like keep metal or something, that would certainly do the trick.
Yeah, I don't have that. So
Just an example.
John's gonna start trying like the freeze the bridge so it's more brittle. With his,
is this a combat maneuver check or is this straight up an attack roll on the bridge?
what's the difference?
You can either you can either make, well, you have a few options. You can make a combat maneuver check on the bridge and target the bridge's CMD to try and break it with a sunder check. You can also just straight up grab the bridge and rip it with a strength check, or you can make an attack roll and your hit point and the damage due is deducted from the HP of the bridge. There are a few options you have.
I'm sorry I'm delaying. Just a lot of abilities here managing.
All good. Do you want to delay until after Lucas?
I don't know. Hold on. What was that one thing I got where like it just buffs up my damage?
Your full enhancement?
Psychic strike.
Oh yeah, you
High
can use your
strike?
psychic strike.
Yeah, I'm about to do psychic strike and just stab the bridge.
Alright. So as a move action, you activate your sonic strike. That gives you an extra 2d6 damage in your next attack.
All right. So. Well, let me roll my damage first from a knife, and then put the 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, are you attacking? You're attacking the bridge directly?
Yeah.
All right. This is just straight up roll damage on the bridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my psionic 2. It was like basically just buffs
Oh, you're
damage.
pulling out the big two-handed mind blade. All right. What does that
And
look like? As Jonah's never done a two-handed mind blade before.
you're gonna see him just have a big ass fucking. What does he look like? It was just big ass police baton, you know. Like
Giant
it
police
just.
baton.
All right, and then you said extra 2d6.
Yeah, you get an extra
for
2d6 for your psychic strike.
roll
Or 2d8, rather.
2d8.
That is 16, 17, 8. That's 23 damage directly on the bridge. Alright, that'll do it. You what's it called? Jonah creates her giant magic police baton. You smash it into the bridge. Bridge already buckling under the weight under this thing. Absolutely collapses. This thing then falls 10 feet into the water, taking 5 points of falling damage. It then lands in the coolant fluid and takes a shit ton of cold damage. It is immune to cold damage, but when it suffers cold damage, it's slowed. So it is essentially slowed forever as long as it's in that water.
Sweet.
And all of that bullshit worked out in the end. So adding all these fucking abilities.
There you go. You guys have successfully broken this bridge here. It took a bunch of damage. It is now stuck in the coolant fluid, and it is now shivering. Meaning it is permanently slowed as long as it's in that coolant fluid. TK, still can't see, but you heard the bridge in front of you break.
Can I stand on this?
I can stand on the one square in front of you. This is
Got it.
basically the edge of the brickwork.
Guided by his horse. Honestly, I think he's just gonna hold out the halberd, and kind of prevent it from climbing back up.
Alright, so are you making an attack with the halberd, or you're readying it if it climbs up?
Yeah, I'm readying because it's more of like a spear wall, if that makes sense, to like push him
Alright,
back
yeah,
down
you
and make sure it
absolutely
stays
can.
down.
You can ready that's actually a thing you can do with a polearm. You ready it against a charge. So if it approaches you, you'll do double damage. Now you get your will save against your blindness.
Who like having the fucking
Nope, unfortunately,
God
still
damn it.
blind for the next round.
And you should really get some eye contact.
Yuzin suddenly realizing how good glitter dust is.
Yeah. No,
Lucas. You saw the bridge behind you collapse, but there is also a brass golem over here.
Yeah.
You need to spend 1 mana in order to untap it during your untap step.
Alright. I'm gonna walk down here. And I'm going to apply a keen edge oil to my rapier.
Alright, so you pull out your oil while you're moving, and then as you're done moving, you apply your oil to your rapier. Your rapier is now keen, and it crits on, I believe, a 15 now.
Hell yeah.
And that lasts for about a few hours, I believe.
Let me Google it for you.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay. So it doubles my crit range.
And it lasts for 10 minutes per level, so the next hour or so.
Cool.
Alright. This thing could
Wait,
move.
as a point of order, are we finishing at 10 tonight? Because I do have to go.
Oh yeah, it is 10 o'clock here, so do we want to call it here? We are in the middle
Uh,
of combat.
I'm probably gonna be up for a while longer, but I'm down to end session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this seems
That
like a
work.
good place to end it on.
I don't care.
I do think that this fight is going to take at least an hour.
Very much
That is
so.
true.
Yeah.
plus, I'm very hungry.
All
Yeah,
good.
I ordered food
Easy.
like as soon as I finished homework, so I'm
Dude, the
ready
whole
for that.
the whole first half of this game I've been fucking eating.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, hope y'all had fun. Hope you
That was
enjoyed
fun.
the bit of a reveal. I apologize if this dungeon is a little bit more bare bones than I'm used to doing with you guys. I've just been sick, so I didn't have full time to finish it. Hope you're still
Oh,
having
this was
fun with
great.
it though.
Yeah.
Got to go on a fucking Mr. Bones Wild ride in here.
You got me and Neji have been planning that bit of a robo reveal for like 2-3 weeks now.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it when people reinvent their characters like that. Hope y'all had fun, and I will see you guys next week. As you can,
All right, man.
as you can clearly tell, we didn't quite leave Rune Lords behind when we went to Everon.
Yeah, I mean, if this means Karzog has a broken leg when we finally get to him, I'm down for it.
All I'm saying is it looks like Karzug and Houth Kenneth are working together. Might have something to do with this ambassador, who some of you might recognize, but I'm not going to spoil anything.
I
Hmm.
recognize them.
Fake people.
Nice. Okay, thanks for the session, guys. Have a good night.
TT,
Yeah,
Good night,
farewell.
bud.
Right.
Have a good
Night.
night.